What's up, everyone? Hello, good evening, happy Thursday to you all. It is time for another episode of Top 5, and this is going to be yet another fun one. So, what's up, Jason? How you doing today?
Doing good. Kind of rushing to get everything ready for today, but kind of setting in.
All right, so it will be a little bit of a deja vu since we have the same panel as the last episode, which I don't mind because these guys are always great to have on a panel. So, we got Lois Expectations joining us again tonight. What's up, Lois? How you doing?
I'm doing good. What's up, everybody?
Glad to have you back. And we got my other partner in crime here, Nightmare, the alternative Caped Crusader himself. What's up?
Not much. I'm doing well. How are you guys doing? Good to see you.
Good to have you back as well. So, yeah, good to guys have you for another episode of Top 5. I was looking at so this is also a similar topic to that we did earlier this year, but that one had a few more rules. But I was looking back at what my answers were for that one, and that was back in May. We did top 5 franchise revivals. There were some rules and stipulations which we don't have for tonight's episode. But you guys were both on that one as well, so it'll be interesting to compare some of the answers from that one to this one, because I was looking at my answers after I created my list. I'm like, oh, basically everything in my top, like the top 15 or so that I had to narrow down to 5 for tonight, those were all in as long as they were old enough, they were in that list from a couple months ago as well. But this one was a pretty tough one to come up or not come up with answers. There's plenty of options, but this was a pretty tough one to narrow down. Because when I created my first initial list, it was like 20. It was pretty easy to narrow that down to 10. But narrowing from 10 down to 5, that was really, really tough. So curious from you guys, did you guys have trouble narrowing it down to 5, or was it pretty easy? For me, my number 1 was pretty easy, and then narrowing like 9 down to the slots 2 through 4, that was like, picking my favorite child. So Jason, do you have a lot of trouble with this one, or was it simple for you?
So yes and no. I had a couple actual like different lists that I made for it. I'm like, oh, these would like make me happy, and then I'm like, wow, there's a lot of games I'm missing that would make the entire world happy and me happy as well. So, and then there was another list that was just all fighting games. I'm like, I can't do that. So I like mixed 3 or 4 of them together, and I was like, okay, if you're number 1 on this list, you probably can make my top 5. And I just kept figuring out until like the list that I have sitting here is sitting in front of me right now.
Yeah, I did have a few that I was like, because I have some very similar games, I was like, I'm going to pick one of these and put the other one in the honorable mentions just to keep the list a little bit more varied. So I totally know what you mean. What about you, Nightmare? Was this, how tough was this for you?
I think it's like most of them where I have a hard time getting set up initially, and then I just get like a big list of games and it's not so hard. But, you always get those couple of games. You're like, okay, do I want this one on honorable mentions, or do I want this one? Where do I put them? But I did finally come up with, I think, a pretty good list.
All right. And same to you, Lois. How difficult was this list for you?
So I didn't even think about that until like 30 minutes before the stream started. So I look back at my list. I did move some around. But I can't remember what I remember a few from that episode, but I don't remember all of them. But I think I do have some of the same ones on here as well.
All right. So it sounds like for you, it wasn't a very difficult list to pick.
It wasn't, but at the same time, I feel like I'm forgetting a lot.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to hear some of your guys's, because I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that one. I forgot about that one.
Every time. And also looking at my list, I shockingly have very few like old games on the list.
That's good.
Which I thought was interesting. But there's a bunch in the honorable mentions though.
Yeah, out of my top 5, it's kind of like evenly split between older games and more recent games. So but yeah, I've got a bunch in my honorable mentions that are definitely in the older category. So shoot, that's what I was gonna say is that in order to properly do my homework for this one. I basically looked through my entire list of Xbox games that I've ever played, looked through my Steam library, went through my whole retro achievement list, because even though I haven't played that many yet, I've basically put all of the games I played as a kid in my to play for retro achievements at some point. So it basically has all those games I played as a kid, even if I haven't replayed them since I was a kid, to make sure I got, reviewed the full gamut of games that I've basically ever played in my life, to make sure my list was, my long list had everything that I was like, I really would like a sequel to this. So, all right. So before we get into our number 5s here, let's say hi to the chat. I see Sergey's over on Nightmares channel. What's up, Sergey? Hope you're doing good tonight. Good evening. Well, actually, I know you're like, I don't know, like 12 or 15 hours ahead of me, so it's probably like tomorrow morning for you. So good morning, whatever time it is for you. And JB here is here as well. What's up, JB? Saying Halo 3 should have gotten a sequel, and I'm glad you said should have and not should have. I appreciate that. But yes,
Yeah, that always bothers me.
That's the thing. I was just talking about this, I think on Party Chat the other night, is that I don't get the hate for Halo 4. I get it for Halo 5. I don't get it for Halo 4. I thought Halo 4 was nowhere near as good as Halo 3, but it was still a very competent, adequate game. So, but I know some people do not, don't have much love for anything in Halo after the Halo 3, Halo Reach era. So to each their own. So, it's 9 p.m.
Yeah, Sergey's in Canada.
Who
He's in the same time zone as me.
Okay, I must be getting you mixed up with someone else. Who am I thinking of? There's someone else that is on that I see in the Melee chat all the time. And he's like over in like, I don't know, like Russia or something. He's like 15 hours ahead. So sorry, I was getting mixed up with someone else. So yeah, you're only a couple hours ahead. But good to see you this evening. So. All right. So with that, we will go ahead and get into our number 5s. And as always, we will have Jason kick us off.
All right. So I'm just going to get it out of the way right now. So this is my number 5 is a cheating answer. And I'm sure this is going to be on.
Answer.
Yeah, because I'm sure it's going to be on everybody's list, or it might not. But I'm going to kick it off because I would feel bad if it wasn't. And I don't want to separate these 3. And the number 3 is the big key word right there. So any Valve game with a 3 in it needs to come out. And that's my number 5. So I didn't
allow it
anywhere. Yeah. So that's my number 5. It's mentioned at least. So if it's anybody has a certain version of that on their list, it gets a little nod. But I couldn't not make this list and not have Half-Life 3 mentioned, Left 4 Dead 3 mentioned, even Team Fortress 3 mentioned. Like any of those games, they had to be at least mentioned on this in a top 5 situation. So I put them all lumped together as number 5.
That is a good answer because yes, one of those is on my
Portal
list
3.
somewhere.
Yeah, Portal 3 needs to be there as well. So yeah, I forgot that one as well. So
yeah, I love Portal 3.
All right, so that is an excellent answer. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a cheat answer, but I like it.
Yeah,
I remember I saw at one point. I don't know if this was just like a fan idea or something, but someone at one point had the idea, since Portal and Half-Life are technically in the same universe, someone had the idea to take the protagonist of Portal and the one of Half-Life, or the Chell and Gordon Freeman, I think are their names.
That is correct.
And to make like a merged Half-Life Portal 3 game that would be, so like the third game would be the third game in both series, and it would be like a dual protagonist.
One game would be the sequel to both of them. That would be nuts.
I think it would be a pretty cool concept, though, because I mean, you got
really cool, interesting concept. I like the idea.
Yeah, because you'd have like your Gordon Freeman, and then you'd have Chell with the portal gun, and they'd be like, I don't know, freedom fighting or something.
I mean, they could all meet back up at like the labs too, because like I said, you got the gravity gun, you got the portal gun. You could do gravity portal puzzles as well.
Yeah, you'd have all the puzzles, and then with the Half-Life side of it, you'd have all the more action-oriented stuff too.
That would be really cool. I would totally be down to see that. But
sadly, Gaben can't count to 3. Exactly.
Sergey says, "Why is Valve so afraid of the number 3, though?" Exactly. I've been asking that question for years. JB says Portal 3 should be designed by a malicious AI. That would be super meta. Because of GLaDOS, of course. So, but where I was about to ask you, Jason, is if you had to pick one of those Valve number 3s, which would it be?
It's a great question.
Well, maybe you want
let's
some time
see,
to think about that. And we'll
no,
come
it
back to
depends on the day. Like right now, I would probably say Half-Life 3, but it all just depends on the day. Like right now, I'm like a single player Half-Life would be fun, but tomorrow easily Portal could be, Portal 3 be on there because I like the humor and everything to that. But yeah, it could be. I know out of all of them, like Team Fortress would be dead last. We have enough hero shooters and everything like that. I don't need another style of one, but like those two would easily interchangeable, 1 and 2.
Completely understandable. All right. Does anyone
Nice.
have anything else they want to input on this, or obviously you could say no if there is something in this list that shows up on yours.
I don't have this on my list
Oh,
because
okay.
I don't think I've played any game made by Valve actually.
Interesting. All right.
Okay. I've only played the Portal games. I haven't played any of the Half-Life games, and I guess Portal, it's not, but it probably should be in my honorable mentions now that I think about it. So the Portal games are fun puzzle games.
So, all right. Then let's see here I'm already getting my notes all screwed up. I wrote this as Jason's number 1 instead of his number 5. There we go. All right. It's like it's only been 2 weeks since I've done this, and I already forgotten how to do this, even though we've been doing this for like 2 years.
I forget every time. As soon as the lights turn, I'm like, how do I do this again? And then it just happens.
So, all right. What about you, Lois? What is your number 5?
Oh, hold on. Let me remove this picture of Gaben real quick. My number 5 is Golden Sun.
Golden Sun. We talked about this on Party Chat the other night.
Oh, I must have missed that, or I forgot. One of the two.
Yeah, go ahead. I will tell you what it was in regards to.
Okay. Well, Golden Sun was like my formative JRPG from back in the day. So
I was just gonna say this is a GBA game, right?
Yeah. But the reason why it's only number 5 is because I think if it happened, I think it would be terrible. But at the same time, we still have Golden Sun 3 that has like a cliffhanger ending that they still haven't resolved after 15 years. So I think it still needs to happen anyway.
Okay. Was this the one that you were asking the question is like, what if they made the wrong sequel? Was that in regard to this?
No, that's actually in regards to a different one.
Okay.
It's actually my number 2.
Ah, all right.
Suspense.
Yeah. But yeah, Golden Sun was like the second game was my favorite game on the Game Boy Advance, period. It's just so good. There's so many good puzzle solving, and the combat system, even though it's turn-based, it does not waste your time. Like it's fast, and you saw a battle happen in like a few seconds earlier instead of like 3 minutes.
I swear I've heard you talk about this before. Maybe it was dude on no, that was something else. But so the very first Golden Sun was just Golden Sun on GBA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what was the second one?
Golden Sun: The Lost Age.
Lost Age is the second one. Okay. And that's your favorite GBA game?
Yeah.
Nice. So let's see here. Franchise revivals.
I don't know. I feel like I'm repeating myself with this series because I always bring it up whenever this topic or similar topics come up.
You're talking to a person that's been on every episode but 2 and talks about the game that I mentioned in the comments all the time. Like, when is he going to bring it up? And exactly. Probably a countdown timer to the people be like, it's just about to happen. He will say that name of that game. Maybe I'll say it tonight. Who knows?
Golden Sun was on your franchise revivals list, but I won't say where it was on the list. But that's probably why I remember you talking about this. About Golden Sun is probably that. So, you were saying
I feel like I've talked about it in another one too, but I could be remembering wrong.
You might have. I know you've mentioned before because that's what, like, every time you talk about it, I've played it a little bit before, and every time you talk about it, I'm like, man, I need to give it another try. And then I have it on here. I mean, this is my everything Game Boy SP, and I have I should just play it on here when I at free time kind of thing, and I just more games pop up. And I'm like, I need to beat this first.
Yeah, so you just
Yeah.
pulled out your GBA SP. JB in chat says GBA SP's favorite handheld. That was my favorite handheld as well. First party. My favorite handheld now is my Retroid Pocket Flip because I've got freaking hundreds of games on here, and I can.
This is mine's a GBA version of that. Like mine's a Retroid as well.
Oh, it is a Retroid. Okay.
Yeah, but it's like a SP.
That's awesome. I didn't know they
Yeah.
came in the GBA SP form factor.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I just miss not to go on a tangent, but I just miss when they made stuff look like that. You know, like the translucent plastic plus blue,
Oh.
my favorite color. I just miss that look so much because that stuff just looks so cool back in the
I
day.
love
you know?
the transparent tech.
Yeah.
Apple used
someone's
to
gotta
do it.
bring that
Not that I
back.
ever liked Apple hardware, but you know,
Me
they're-
neither, but yeah, the old those old Macs, the big ones, they had some style to them. You have to admit.
Yes.
Bring it up every time people talk about translucent and blue stuff.
All the
Anytime-
N64s and Game Boys.
Anytime there's a translucent blue thing,
Oh, those are sweet.
I
Those are
buy
so
everyone.
cool.
Yeah, I am a huge fan of translucent, see-through colors, and then obviously blue. Yeah, I'm the same way.
So, Jason, I have to ask: is the Xbox controller, is that an Elite controller?
No.
The
That was
Xbox one's just
standard.
regular.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's-
They came out to see-through colors, and unfortunately, it wasn't Elite, but it's just a Series X see-through blue. I mean, I have an Elite one, but it's not
Yeah.
blue.
The Elite Core.
I have
Yeah.
the Doom themed Elite one.
Oh, nice. I got
Yeah, the Doom Dark Ages one.
Yeah, I got the Doom Dark Ages. It's not the Elite controller, but the standard controller.
Yeah.
This thing is
Oh.
great.
Okay,
love it.
nice.
It's actually see-through as well. Again, we're going through controller. It's not controllerless. Oh yeah, this one's see-through as well. And this is Xbox 25th anniversary or whatever.
Yeah, those
If they had an
transparent
Elite
stuff
one that
is
looked like
great.
the blue one you showed, though, I would.
Oh,
buy that in a
man.
heartbeat.
Oh, I would too. Trust me, it would be sitting with all my see-through blue ones. Like every console or every PlayStation console, I have a see-through blue one except for PS5 because I made it yet. But my Dreamcast, I got a see-through blue. All my PlayStations except for 5 right now, I have see-through blue. So I mean, yeah, anytime that happens, I usually buy it. That's like the number one controller I buy.
So
awesome.
I don't know if it has that color, but the Xbox Design Lab, you can go and design your own Xbox controller, and you could also design an Xbox Elite controller. So
I've
you might
seen
be able
Elite.
to design one yourself.
That would be cool. I'm
Yeah.
looking at that. I know
don't
last time I
think
checked,
it
it
has
was,
the
was
color.
yeah. Last time I checked, it was just the core colors. But
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, no, I would definitely pick that up in a heartbeat.
Yep.
So, sorry to tangent on you, Lois.
Oh no, you're good. I don't think I have anything else to add on this one. But
I
we
was
did
gonna
have.
ask
I had
you-
the purple translucent Game Boy Color back in the day.
That's
Yep.
the one I'm pretty sure I still have it somewhere.
That's a good one.
I don't think I have it anymore though. I have my Game Boy Pocket, the silver one, but
Yeah, no, I don't
Not the
have
Game
it
Boy
anymore.
Color.
I think I traded in my GBA for my SP. No, not my SP, my GBA Advance, and I had the because I had the see-through purple one. That's called Atomic Purple. So I had
Mhm.
that one on my Game Boy Color, and then when I got the GBA, I got the Ice Blue, which was like the transparent light blue. And then when I got the that one broke, and then I upgraded to the SP, and then that I had the silver one, not a see-through one, but then that one got stolen. So the only one that I still have is my DS.
hmm.
But I was going to ask you, Lois, about Golden Sun, because you said that you want a sequel to Golden Sun. So I take that to mean that the second one on GBA, the Lost Ages,
Lost Age.
Lost Age, is not a direct sequel to the first one.
It is a direct sequel.
It is, but
So the first game ends on a semi cliffhanger, and then it goes straight into the second game, and then the third
Okay.
one happens 30 years later.
so when you say you would like a sequel to Golden Sun, did you mean the most recent one or the first one?
Well, about that, what they have two different options with this. If they want to be extra based, what they would do is make the third one completely non-canon and forget its existence, and then make a sequel to the second game.
Okay, gotcha.
But they won't do that probably. If they do revive it, they won't do that.
Yeah. But that
Companies
doesn't
never
matter.
do
How likely it is to happen is irrelevant for the purposes of this panel and this this list. It is whatever you would like to see, regardless of how ever slim the chances of that ever actually happening are. So, all right.
Another thing that would be cool though is if the first two games got an actual like full on remake and was put into one package.
That would be amazing.
That would be amazing, but they won't do that either.
So I pulled up. I looked at my notes from Party Chat on Tuesday, and we were talking. So one of the topics was, the 3-headed dragon meme, where the 2 heads of the dragon are like look, badass, and the 3rd head is like the derpy dragon. The question was, what series was this for you? And I think someone brought up Golden Sun. It might have been you in chat.
Yeah, it was me.
So
because that came to mind immediately.
That's right. It was you in chat that brought it up. So, but I see T-Man over in chat. What's up, T-Man? How's it going? I see you sporting the Clippy, which I learned about because of Nightmare.
Base Clippy.
He showed that on his stream a month or so ago, so I know what that represents now. So it says Mega Man X8 needs a sequel badly, and that was in my contention for top 5, but I did bump that down to my honorable mentions. But I will talk about that later during my honorable mentions on why that went into my honorable mentions, because I typically like to try to keep one game per franchise. Not that applied to this one, but also I tried to pick ones where there isn't like any sort of similar, a similar game to it. So, but I'll go more into that when I get to the honorable mentions. But that was up there in my list. But yes, I would love to see a Mega Man X9. It pained me to move that to my honorable mentions, but that wasn't up there for my top, contention for my top places. But Mega Man X9, also Mega Man Legends 2. I haven't played the Legends games, but I know people really want to see a Legends 3, and then the ZX Advent. The reason why I didn't do that one is because I've beaten ZX, and I started ZX Advent, but I never finished it because I got lost and couldn't figure out where to go. So if they made a ZX Advent 2 and did a better system with the map, I would be all for it. But I just was put off by ZX Advent. I will go and beat it eventually. It's just not very high on my priority list. So, but good to see it, T-Man. JB says, GBSP is his favorite handheld. Couldn't agree more. Sergey says, my games are Donkey Kong 64, Sleeping Dogs, and Slitterhead. All right. Well, Oh, I think you mean Donkey Kong 64 in like another 3D platformer with Donkey Kong, because we haven't had anything like that, even though there have been other games, in the series, but they went back to the 2Ds. So that would
Bonanza is pretty much a sequel to
DK64.
Donkey Kong. Yeah.
I would probably say that's probably the closest thing that you're going to get. But yeah. So JB, I got a $10 handheld at Walmart. Just see what it was. It loaded with 200 games, one of which is near perfect Space Invader. Oh, one of those like Chinese knockoffs where we got like 1,000 games in it. Quite
like the Soldier game.
Yeah, the Soldier Boy console. So he had the clear blue GBA and the silver SP, same exact as me. Nice. Team. Remembers is the Ghidorah meme? Is that what it is? I just thought it was a 3-headed dragon, like a Hydra, but it could be. I don't know much about the Godzilla franchise, so that could be Ghidorah. That would make sense. But anyways, all right. Let's see here. Nightmare, why don't you go with your number 5? I think we might have some overlap on one of ours, and if it is your number 5, I don't want to steal your thunder.
Okay, so I am almost definitely sure that my number 5 will not be your number 5, but I am sure we will have some overlap. So my number 5 is Ghost Trick Phantom Detective from 2010.
Never heard of this game.
Okay, yeah. A lot of people haven't. It just got a PC port a couple of years ago, sort of a PC remaster port a couple of years ago. It is by the creator of. So it is by the creator. Here's some gameplay and a cute redhead. It's by the creator of Ace Attorney.
I was just gonna guess that. I was like, this gives me Ace Attorney vibes. I know how much you love Ace Attorney.
Yeah. So it's very Ace Attorney, but it's like more of a puzzle game where you like
a point and click.
The concept is like what?
Like a point and click puzzle game?
No, Not exactly. Basically, you kind of like teleport between objects, and you try and prevent people from dying. So, like what you're seeing here is a cutscene of someone who's about to die, and then you end up saving them, something like that. But it is a little bit like Ace Attorney in that it's very like mystery oriented, and so yeah, you're solving a mystery. But in this case, you're preventing murders instead of just solving them. So yeah, it's a really fun puzzle game. Let me see if I can find
I was gonna
some
say,
like
if you got
actual.
any gameplay of it, I'd be very interested to see exactly how it plays.
Here, maybe this. No. Sorry, it can be hard to find gameplay sometimes.
This is a dialogue heavy game though.
Yes, it is very dialogue heavy.
So if you don't, if you're not good with reading, this might not be the game for you.
Nope. Here we go. So you see, you like jump around between objects. Okay, he's just kind of sitting there. Great. Seriously, I clicked the one place. He's just like wasting everyone's time. I don't know what he's doing. What is this gameplay? But basically, you like zip around between objects. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue.
Do you play as like a person, or you like some sort of like
You're a ghost.
You're okay. I was like,
Yeah.
based on what it's looking like, you're some sort of like entity that is not
You're
bound to a corporeal
some
form.
detective.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're basically a ghost detective.
Okay.
But yeah, if I can find some like decent gameplay, maybe here. Yeah. Okay. So this is like that's like a mode that just lets you see what you can interact with. See, so you jump between objects, and then you can turn them on and off, things like that.
Okay. And then you kind of like have to line them up in order to solve the puzzles. Okay, I like the I like this.
Kind of. Yeah. So there's stuff like you run the objects at a particular time to maybe distract somebody or move things around, so on. So
I like the
it's a
concept.
really fun game. Yeah, and the music is really great too.
What is this? Well, you said it was just ported to PC. What was it on originally?
I believe Nintendo DS
DS.
is the original.
Yeah, so it looks like a DS game.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, and so I got a PC remaster a couple of years ago, and yeah, highly recommend it. Yeah, so I think if you like Ace Attorney and you like puzzle games, you like this. So yeah, very much recommended. Plus, as with all games by the Ace Attorney creator, he adds a cute girl in there. So
And I think this is one of those games that's more popular than people may realize. There's like a huge cult following for this one, actually. It's like a cult classic.
It's a Capcom.
Yeah.
I don't think I've even heard of it before.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Capcom
but it's like
doesn't do a great job of like pushing some of their games that aren't just like fighting games.
Some of the more niche
that's true.
franchises.
Typical Crapcom.
Yeah.
That's it.
But yeah, this is one of those games where like you probably would never hear about it unless you're in like certain circles on the internet.
Yep.
It's largely carried by the cult fandom.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not like
Feels
in
like
that
it.
like Ace Attorney part of the internet, you probably wouldn't even have heard of this.
Yep. I've never played Ace Attorney. But
Well, if you're ever trying to just kill some time, and maybe you don't have your Xbox with you, Ace Attorney is a great series for that.
well, I'm definitely interested. I will. I might check out this Ghost Trick at some point because I love me my puzzle games.
Yeah,
Now-
I know for a fact it's on Steam. I'm not sure if it's on other platforms too.
The question is, how vital is the story? If I just speed through the dialogue to get to the gameplay, am I missing out on a lot? Or
I mean, it's kind of like Ace Attorney where you could, but you don't.
You
really
need to
want
know what they're. Yeah, you need to know what they're saying so you can kind of solve the puzzles, help you out, right?
Kind of, but I mean, like the story, like the plot is a huge part of the game.
Yeah.
okay,
So like you could probably get through the gameplay without really paying too much attention to the plot, but half the fun is like solving the mystery and going through the story.
Okay. I was just curious because I talked about last party chat on a game I played recently that I recommend. Don't read the dialogue, just play it because the gameplay is pretty decent. The story is just terrible. So
Oh
I
no,
wasn't saying
that.
that's the case on this game. I was just thinking about that. So story is pretty good though as well.
The story is great in this. It's like every it's the same guy that wrote Ace Attorney. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool. Yeah. I'm glad you put this on my radar. So I may give this a chance at some point.
Another thing, if you guys know about the kind of content I make, I follow a lot of like indie games and all the new stuff that's released. There are a lot of detective games that come out every single month. And I was surprised to see that I had on my little game list, I had to make a separate category just to list them. Cause like I had like a huge category for like just story based games basically, but there were so many that were like just detective style games that I had to
make a
separate
subcategory.
Yeah.
I might ask you to share that list with me sometime, Lois, because I'm a big story-based guy and I love detective games.
Yeah, just if you go to my latest video, my RNG series, I cover all the games that come out in the last month. You can just check the description; they're all listed there, and it's all sorted by genre now.
Very cool.
Yeah, I would assume it's probably because a game like this is probably pretty easy to develop. So I would guess that's probably why there seems to be a lot of them, even though it seems to be a pretty niche genre.
Well, you probably need a lot of like art and writing, but yeah, I guess in terms of like complexity of the gameplay itself, you wouldn't need too much.
And like I said, besides how I didn't realize there was that many, like you were saying, like monthly side of stuff, but like the overlapping of fandom on that would probably want to purchase them as many as you can, because like I can see the people like that are huge Ace Attorney fans are like, man, I would like this game. I would like this game. Like the more that they are, like it just the fandom feeds itself pretty much.
Yeah, and the nice thing about these detective games is it can be fun to replay, but since you already roughly know what's going on, you're always on the hunt for like that new story, that new mystery.
Yeah, and a lot of them are like PC point and click style games. So those are.
And I love point and clicks.
Yeah, and I assume those aren't too difficult to make compared to others, so that's probably why we see a lot of them.
All right. So Sergey was saying he disagrees. He doesn't think that Bonanza is really like an adequate sequel to DK64. In that there's too much inside closed area, not many jungle levels. I haven't played it, so I don't know. But what I've seen, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I can see what he's meaning about that part, but like the collecting and to me, I don't know, that didn't like it, that DK64 and likes Bonanza. Like I can see the similarities and the differences. So
the collecting aspect may be similar, but the level design,
I can see that.
Would be my guess based on what I've seen.
Yep,
I haven't played it either, but I have a hard time seeing it as a sequel to 64 or like a successor to that. It looks way too different to me.
It's the closest thing to it, though, I would say.
Yeah.
I hear it messes up the lore of Donkey Kong too, because it used to be that the Donkey Kong from the original Donkey Kong game is actually Donkey Kong. Yeah, but then apparently the Bonanza changes all that.
How dare they mess with the Donkey Kong lore?
So like you're playing as so apparently now you're playing as the modern day Donkey Kong, which is really confusing.
So
I don't like that.
Because you got baby Pauline, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like in that weird gray area time range kind of zone. I can see it.
Yep. All right. Well, for me, my number 5, and this one was not on my franchise rivals because it's too new of a game. But there was 2 similar games that I had on my list, and this one won out just because I was like, I'd rather see a sequel to this one than the other one. The other one I'll mention in my honorable mentions later on. But my number 5 is the sequel to Rico. I always want to say Suave. That was something from high school. But Rico. Rodriguez or Sanchez? Dang, I forget now. But that Just Cause 5 is what I would love to see, because I'm Rodriguez. I'm pretty sure it's Rodriguez. Been a while since I played it.
It's Rodriguez, and I know because it's the same name as the actor who plays the fat Mexican kid on Modern Family.
I've seen it. I know what kid you're talking about, but I didn't know what his actual name was. Is it the character's name or the actor's name? The actor's name. Okay.
The actor's name.
But yeah, Rico Rodriguez is a great character, and I love the Just Cause games. That one right there is, it looks like that's Just Cause 3, which is my favorite of them.
This is 4.
That is 4. Oh, okay. 4 was the, so my, and how I, yeah,
4 was
4
a
down.
downgrade.
My ranking of them is 3 is the best, then 2, then 4, and then, but 4 isn't bad. It's just not as good as 3 and 2, in my opinion. But 1 is, it was cool concept for the time, but I would not want to go back and replay 1.
It's kind of like Assassin's Creed, where if you play the later games, then you go back to the first one. The first one just feels like
excellent
a slog.
analogy. But yeah, I enjoyed my time with 4. It's just I enjoyed 3 better. But I would absolutely love to see a Just Cause 5, especially with, I mean, not like 3 or 4 don't look good because they were both Xbox One games. They're both very pretty, but they could definitely look a lot better now, even more pretty, I should say. It could make it even more lush, beautiful world. When I forget what it was, but there was a announcement at, I don't know, it was like I want to say it was like the last E3 before E3 went bye-bye. There was it was basically like a tech demo, and they showed off, like, I don't know if it was a tech demo for Unreal Engine 5 or something, but it was basically like a tech demo, and there was this like kind of Tomb Raider-esque, this woman kind of going through this tomb, and they were flipping back and forth between like looking at it as it really would, and then like looking at the wireframes, and then looking at it with like all the elements that make up the scene. They were talking about like how many billions or trillions of triangles make up this scene. And at the end, she's like flying down this mountain because she can like fly or something. She's like going, like threading through like the eye of this needle sort of thing. And I'm like, I would kill for turning this into the next Just Cause game. Give it this Just Cause 5, because it really gave me Just Cause vibes as she's like flying down the mountain, because in they added the wingsuit in. The wingsuit was added in 3, or was the wingsuit in 2? I don't remember it being in 2.
So, well, okay, yeah, I never played 1 or 2.
Okay.
I only played 3 and 4.
So the one, number 1 had the grappling hook and the parachute, because that was basically the the whole cool gimmick of the game. And then I'm pretty sure that was it. They added more features into 2, but I'm pretty sure the wingsuit wasn't introduced until Just Cause 3, and that was a game changer. But yeah, I remember watching this trailer. I meant to go pull it up so I could show you, but I totally forgot. But yeah, just how, if you go back and look at that video, I'll find it and I'll put it in the link to the stream afterwards. If you go and watch this, you'll probably know what I mean. And just like, I would love to see this turned into a Just Cause game. I don't think we'll ever get another Just Cause game, unfortunately, because Avalanche Studios was I don't know if they did all 4 of them, but I know they did 3 and 4. Their next big thing was going to be Contraband, which was announced at, I think, an E3 or some sort of showcase like that. And they announced it with basically like a teaser trailer, and we knew nothing about the game. I don't even know if any footage of the game was actually shown, but it was supposed to be like a 1970s like vehicle-based like drug running game, from what I gathered. And from what I heard, it sounded like it was going to be interesting, but I'm pretty sure that game got shut down. So I don't know if we're ever going to see anything from the studio again. So I don't have high hopes for a Just Cause 5, but I would absolutely love to see a Just Cause 5 and more of this franchise, because it's arguably my favorite open world franchise.
Trying to remember, I think Just Cause was sold. I was talking about this with I want to say Fractured the other day. I think Just Cause and Deus Ex were sold to Embracer, so I don't think Square has the rights anymore.
Not surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, they were published by Square.
And I always get confused with that. Yeah, and I always get confused with Avalanche, because the studio that developed the Hogwarts Legacy game is also called Avalanche.
Oh yeah. I remember because you mentioned something about Just Cause and Hogwarts. Yeah. I'm like, hold on a minute. I was like, I know that they have similar names, but they're not the same studios. I was like, no, they're different studios.
Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing is that Just Cause 5, so 4 was 4 had implied that 5 would take place in America. And well, they probably just thought, oh, that's going to be, you know, that would be too controversial, and so they just never bothered doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let me send you this link, Neo, just in case you're interested. I threw it in the private chat because I just saw this while I was looking up who owns the Just Cause IP. Apparently, they were actually making it, and then it got canceled. And this news just came out this year.
I will take a look at that later, but it doesn't surprise me in the slightest. But so yeah, like I said, even before you found this article, I doubt there's any hope of us getting a Just Cause 5, but I would love to see what another Just Cause would do with, you know, the more advanced technology that we have now. Obviously so that was another thing I mentioned. If you happen to pull it up, when was the last game or the previous game that in your series that you're talking about? So Just Cause 4 only came out in December of 2018, so it hasn't been that long, but it's been plenty long enough for another game in the franchise. But unlikely we'll see another one, but I would love to get another one. So I love this franchise. Oh yeah, the other open world one is the one that put it on my honorable mention just because they're very similar, but I'll mention that later. So,
Just Cause 3 is one of my favorite games ever. So yeah, I would totally love. Heck, I would just take another Just Cause 3. Like, just throw some pretty graphics and maybe, I don't know, add a new story.
Yeah, do you basically do like a ROM hack or just mod it into a new game with
it's just like an expansion or something.
I don't know with that as well, because
but like,
is, in my opinion, the best one.
Yeah, because 3 has the best gameplay and the best tropical, like that, you know, Mediterranean island setting. It's always so sunny and beautiful. It's my
favorite world of the Just Cause.
I literally used a camera hack to like pull the camera out really far and just get like a big view of like the city and then like the surrounding ocean and mountains and stuff. Recorded that for like 15 minutes and then made a video loop out of it and uploaded that to Wallpaper
I remember you mentioning that a while ago, and I wanted to go check that out, and I haven't done that yet. So
yeah, so if you're into Wallpaper Engine and video wallpapers, I have a beautiful video loop that is just the Medici landscape from Just Cause 3.
And if I find it, I will.
There's an Arkham one too. I captured some video from Arkham Knight for the same thing.
Sweet. I'll check that out. So, but yeah, that is my number 5, Just Cause 5. I would kill for another Just Cause game. So, yeah, Sergey says, just because though, that was a joke that went right over my head because I was talking about Just Cause in my Xbox Discord one time, and someone said, "Why though?" And I'm like, "Because I like it." He's like, "But why though?" I'm like, I just told you. And he's like, "You're not getting it." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "You're supposed to say Just Cause." I'm like, "Oh, I'm an idiot." So, but it's one thing that's funny is I saw it pop up on a top 5 or top 10 list that I watched on something one time, and it was like top 10 games with like cheap ways to beat their final boss or something. And this is just the way I did it when I fought him, because it's not like it's like if you're just, it's not like glitching or cheating or anything. It's just using the game's mechanics. But the final boss of Just Cause 3 is you're in a volcano and you're fighting this like super powered military helicopter. And it's got like all sorts of armaments and stuff. And it's supposed, if you fight it like a traditional shooter game, it's supposed to be super tough. I didn't do that. I did, I'm like, because you have a grappling hook, but one of the cool things that they added in 3 is that you can grapple things to each other. And so I just grappled the helicopter and I grappled the ground, and he just flew straight in the ground and exploded. And it was like the easiest boss fight ever. So I saw this many years later on on this top 10 list. So I'm like, that's just how I did it to begin with. But apparently if you fight it legitimately, like with guns and trying to blow it up, it's somewhat of a difficult fight. But I didn't do it that way because I was just using the game's mechanics, and it was super easy.
I think I just did it with the jetpack and the missiles because I just had so much fun with that.
I played it in order, so I didn't have the jetpack yet. because that's
Ah.
not until the first DLC.
Okay, yeah, I did that as soon as possible. Yeah, because you can, and there are mods too for Just Cause 3 that'll make the jetpack way more powerful and give you like infinite missiles and stuff. So you just fly around blowing stuff up like
Yeah,
Iron
so
Man.
Nightmare and I have gushed about Just Cause 3 many times. Gushed about it a lot when he came on open mic the first time. But the first DLC for Just Cause 3
Yeah.
is called Sky Fortress. And because you already have a wingsuit, but in the Sky Fortress DLC, it gives you a jetpack. So you don't ever, because using wingsuit, you just use, you're always losing, elevation. But
Altitude.
you can go farther with it. But with this one, you have a jetpack, so you can just fly around forever. And you also have missiles and guns on it as well. So you're basically Iron Man without the Iron Man suit. And we often say, and I've talked about it with BDJ because he's a big fan of Just Cause as well. And it's like all of a sudden, it's like the best Iron Man game. It's just not an Iron Man game. So, but that's in the first DLC. So I played it in order and didn't get that until I got to the DLC. The second DLC is the mech one. You get this cool mech suit, but I still like the jetpack. It's called the Bavarian wingsuit. Better. And then the third DLC is all in the ocean. You get this what's called the Luchadors. Is like this really cool battle boat that's got all these crazy missiles and stuff. And you can actually you can't stay underwater, but you can submerge like quite a bit, and you can pop out of the water and jump like 100 feet in the air with it. And then you also get the Eden Spark, which is basically a souped up Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War. So there's a lot of fun stuff in this game.
I barely remember any of it because, like I said, with the mod, I ended up just flying around everywhere with literally everywhere with the jetpack.
It is the most fun way to get around.
Yeah, it is so cool.
I want to go play more Just Cause 3 now. It is one of those games I do keep installed because every once in a while I'll just go boot it up and just screw around for 30 minutes, blowing stuff up and wingsuiting, just listening to the music. It's got great atmospheric music. It's just one of those because one of the nice thing, a nice thing, but also a little bit of a gripe is that in Just Cause 3, if you want to wipe the whole map, because you go and basically conquer each region, and because it's basically run by a dictator, and there's little areas of the map, and you have to go around and free each area to regain it under the rebels' control, so it's no longer being ruled by the dictator. So if you want to do it all over again, you basically have to start the game over from scratch. Then you have to get all your equipment again, assuming you're not playing with mods. But one of the nice things you can do, because when you capture an area, it doesn't ever get retaken. So the enemies are just gone from that area completely. So once you've cleared the entire game world, there's no enemies to fight. But you can go into the map and you can basically, I forget what it's called, but you basically unliberate a section so you can go and recapture it and fight the enemies and stuff again. Which is nice because you couldn't do that in 1 or 2. But the thing is that you can't do it for the entire map. You have to do it one section at a time. So if you want to unliberate the entire map, you got to go and unliberate every single little province around the whole map. So it would be nice if there was a way to unliberate all, which there's probably a mod for that on the PC version. But that was cool that they added the ability to go and undo everything so you can do it over again if you wanted to.
I'm not sure if there's a mod for that. I really wish the game had
that. Would be perfect.
I think there is a special save file or something for that. But I haven't played it in such a long time. I'd have to dig into it.
I just love booting it up every once in a while, getting in the car and just driving around, just gliding through the landscape, listening to the music, just chill it out game. It is great. And then you can have the chaos and blow everything up if you want to. So it's a great game.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, that will round out our number 5s. So with that, we'll move on to our number 4s. I almost said number 3s for some reason. Nightmare, do you want to kick off our number 4s?
Sure. So my number 4 here is there we go. Vanquish.
This was the last one I moved to my honorable mentions, but I wanted to put this in my top 5 so bad.
Oh, we're gonna have a lot of overlap, Neo.
I freaking love this game so much. And anytime we talk about anything of games that need to be revived or need a sequel, this is always the first thing that pops into my head.
Yeah. So this is one of the games made by Platinum Games. It's called Vanquish, or as the voice says when you start a new game,
It is great.
Vanquish.
Yeah, I love how it does that. This is just such like a fun shooter action type of game, and you get this like cool mech suit. I got a texture mod on PC that makes the suit black, which I think. But yeah, it's like this high tech
Ooh, I would
suit. You
love
can't really
that.
fly around or anything, but you can like zip around and yeah, that would be even better. But yeah, you zip around. And you get a couple of guns that you can swap between, and you can basically mimic enemies' guns. It's like some weird memory thing. But yeah, it's just like it's a very like simple story and all that too. But yeah, it absolutely deserves a sequel because it ends on a bit of a cliffhanger
Absolutely.
with the ending. And so it's like, wait, what was going to happen next? And it's just, they did a very good job with this like whole sci-fi world and all that too. So I would love to see another Vanquish game. I believe the IP is currently owned by Sega, who published it.
They published it.
So yeah, we'd have to get Platinum and Sega back together somehow. But yeah, this absolutely needs a sequel.
Yes, it was hard, but this was my number 6. But yeah, this game is so good. It's I mention it all the time, even when we're not talking about anything related to Vanquish, because it's a pretty short game. You can get through it in probably 6 hours if you wanted to. It's not a long game. It is freaking awesome. It's got the gameplay is great. Yeah, you play. So that's the main character there in this cool. Oh, that guy, that giant dude, he's voiced by Steve Blum. And Sam Gideon is the main character who's got the cool white suit, but it would look better in black because everything looks better in black when it comes to technology.
Exactly.
But you play as Sam Gideon, who's works for DARPA, who's basically like test driving this experimental exosuit, and you like right there, you can see it. You can like you have like these not a jetpack where you can fly around, but you can slide around the ground in any direction. Like the ground is made of like oil. You can just slide in any direction. But as you do stuff like that, the heat builds up. So you have to do it sparingly. Once the heat builds up, then you have to wait for it to cool down, and you're vulnerable. If you take enough damage when the suit is overheating, then you die. Is the mechanics of the game. And you also have, I forget exactly how to initiate it, but you can do it at any time. But you can also use the suit to go into slow-mo, and it eats up the heat on the suit, so you can't use it for that long. Otherwise, you'll overheat again, and then you have to wait for it to cool down. But you have slow-mo mode, which is really freaking great. And you fight giant mechs, and you have this cool transforming gun where you have one gun, but it's kind of like the gun from Control, where it's one gun, but it has like these different configuration modes for like the shotgun mode, the assault rifle mode, the rocket launcher mode, the grenade launcher mode,
and you can only store up to 3 at a time.
Yes, you only have 3 at a time, but you can switch between them at any time. But like my one gripe about it is the game discourages you from using anything other than the first weapons you get, because you can upgrade them, but the only way to upgrade them is to pick up ammo for them when your ammo is already full. So it basically actively discourages you from using the guns if you want to upgrade them, because once they are fully upgraded, like you start with the assault rifle mode, and you could use that through the entire game. That's basically what I did the last time I played through, because I did go and replay both the 360 and the Xbox One Anniversary Edition last year, 2023. It was somewhat recently, because I went and finished up, because I'd already beaten the story before, but I went back and got the last couple achievements I missed, which were for collecting all the little statues. But the one that's really tough is for beating the challenge mode. There are 6 challenges. The first 5 are not terribly difficult, but that challenge 6 is retardedly hard. But I went and I got that achievement on both versions, so I do have the 100% completion on both versions. But yeah, this game is freaking great, and I highly recommend it to anyone who likes fast-paced third-person shooters with cool technology, big mechs. And one of the other things that I really like is the setting. The whole game takes place inside of this gigantic space station. It's kind of like the Citadel for Mass Effect, except it's it's a big cylinder, and everything is on the inside because it spins to create artificial gravity. So at any time you can look up and you can see across to the other side of the space station. It's not like an open world; it's a linear level-based game, but you can see the entire rest of the space station at almost any time in the game. It's really cool. I love that setting.
Yeah, the sci-fi aspect makes it really good, and yeah, this is one of the things Platinum did really well. One of the things that made me really like Platinum is it's like this fast-paced, tech sci-fi themed mech-filled shooter. It's like, yeah, I want more games like this,
Yeah, and speaking of Platinum, Platinum gets mentioned, and pretty much the first thing everyone talks about is Bayonetta. But like this came out at the exact same, nearly the same time. So this one came out in October of 2010. And let's see here, Bayonetta came out around the same time, January 2010. They came out the same year, a few months apart. And everyone praises Bayonetta, but Vanquish rarely ever gets mentioned. And I will take Vanquish over, the 4 Bayonetta games that we've got, even though I've only played the first one. But it's a good game. But I'll take Vanquish over Bayonetta. There was a spinoff.
Okay.
There was like a puzzle game. I've only played the first one because all the ones after the first one were on Switch only, and I didn't have a Switch until last year. I do plan to play Bayonettas 2 and 3 at some point, but there was a spin-off game which is like a puzzle game, and you play as like child Bayonetta. So that's the 4th one I'm referring to. It's not like one of the mainline games, but I will take, I'd take Vanquish over Bayonetta any day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never played Bayonetta, but yeah, Vanquish is like exactly the kind of stuff I want. So please, Sega, make it happen. Come on.
I don't have high hopes for it. And yeah, as Nair mentioned, it does leave off on a cliffhanger because you fight these 2 bosses and then it's kind of like a rug pull. And then all of a sudden the game just ends. It's like there's like 0 resolution to the game. And like I said, in 2010. Oh, I was looking at it just earlier because I was writing down when all the games on my list came out. And I'm like, holy crap, I can't believe this game is already 15 years old this month.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy.
It does not feel like
and somehow it also predicted what would happen if Hillary Clinton ever became president.
This game, we're almost having this stream on the 15th anniversary of it because it came out October 19th, 3 days from now.
Oh, nice.
Wow. So 2010. So great mention. It was hard not to put this on my list because I would die for a Vanquish sequel, but I did have to push it out. But I wanted to put it up there. But it is my number 1 honorable mention.
Yeah,
I like Bayonetta. I still need to play Vanquish though.
Yeah, Bayonetta definitely has is easier on the eyes, if you know what I mean. But Vanquish, their game is great. But I like this is kind of like that argument of sci-fi versus fantasy, where you got Bayonetta with the witch and the magic and stuff, and you got the sci-fi stuff. I take sci-fi over fantasy, like 9.9 times out of 10. So
same.
I love this game.
Yeah.
So, did you
see? I'm the.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm the opposite. I like fantasy more, but I feel like sci-fi games have done it better. So I end up liking sci-fi games even more anyway.
Nightmare, did you play the challenge mode?
I don't think so. I think I just played like the main story, and then once I beat that, I said, "Okay, I'm done."
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, but I have a good buddy, Vanquish. That's his online name. And I give him crap every time. I'm like, hey, Vanquish, have you played Vanquish yet? He's like, nope, I haven't played it because I had him on open mic a while ago. I think it was back in 2023. That was actually his YouTube debut. I think I don't know if that was the first time he had heard of the game, but that was like, I'm like, your online name is Vanquish. You need to play Vanquish. So every time he shows up in chat, I'm like, hey, have you played Vanquish yet? Have you played Vanquish yet? And when he shows up, he usually pops in, and before he even says hi, he's like, no, I haven't played it yet.
I remember the story.
Nice.
A couple months ago, he did pop into my chat. He's like, I'm one step closer. I own it now. So because he didn't own it, but he did buy it not that long ago. He's like, I own it now, but he still hasn't played it. So I always give him crap. I'm like, Vanquish, go play Vanquish because it's not a long game and it's awesome.
Nice.
So, yeah, and Sergey says Vanquish is so good. This game does not get enough recognition. It does not. It was early on
Absolutely.
in one of the first few episodes of Party Chat, we were talking about games that need sequels, and this was me and Mark were both gushing about this game because we both love this game. And not to get too political, but the game opens up with the terrorists taking over the station, and they use a laser to destroy San Francisco.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like I said, it is kind of funny how much like when I saw the president in the game, it's a woman.
Oh, yeah,
She
that's
looks and
right.
sounds exactly like Hillary Clinton to me.
That's why you said Hillary Clinton, because it does look and sound like her. That's right. I didn't
Yeah.
think about that. So, I highly recommend Vanquish. Anyone who likes shooters in the slightest, go play Vanquish. You can get it on sale for dirt cheap because it's 15 years old. It does have an anniversary version that came out a couple years ago. You can actually get the 10-year anniversary Bayonetta and Vanquish bundle, which is what I bought. You can get that for dirt cheap. I would definitely recommend going and playing both. And yeah, Vanquish is awesome, and it's a short game. You can get through it in a day or two. It is not long, so I cannot say enough good things about Vanquish.
Yeah, it's very like it's kind of like if you like that Devil May Cry style combat. It's like that, but as a third-person shooter.
Yes, even though I haven't played Devil May Cry, but
Me neither.
What
actually,
I've seen,
but everyone tells me that I like those kinds of games, and I guess that works.
So, Jason, have you ever played Vanquish?
I played just a little bit, not much. I remembered it by the sliding. When I was watching the gameplay and I saw the sliding in the cover, I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember that part." So I never like finished it or played a lot of it. To me, it's one of those like quintessential like 360 kind of games, like the over the shoulder third person action kind of style. So when I've been watching the gameplay footage, I was like, "Yep, it brings me back to all those games."
Yep, it's definitely a product of the 360 era. I mean, it was released on PlayStation as well since it was published by Sega.
Right, yeah.
Party game, but yeah, it definitely is. Reeks in a good way of that era of gaming. So, all right, let's go with Jason. You want to go with your number 4?
Yeah, so my number 4 was kind of like a late addition to the list. It wasn't on any of the other lists. Like there was an honorable mention for a lot of them, but I've been playing a game called Absolem as of late. And
what's it called?
The game that I've been playing recently is called Absolem. It's a new game that came out like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I've heard of it.
I know that one.
Yeah, and it's a lot of
Absalom, but I know what you're talking about.
And it's a lot of fun. So I was playing, and I'm like, man, they really need to bring this game back like this. And the number 4 game that I have is Castle Crashers.
That thought did cross my mind because I was a fan of Castle Crashers, but I love huge on beat 'em ups.
Oh, I love beat 'em ups. I love Castle Crashers, and as I've been playing Absolem, I'm like, oh my gosh, like I can imagine Castle Crashers as this style of game, the same like how the gameplay is, the game loop, and I'm like, oh man, this would be so much fun. The multiplayer added to it, how everything goes together that way. I was just thinking like that art style with how this current game I'm playing, I'm like, it's like a marriage that'd be like perfect for each other.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Absalom, but I did hear it get mentioned on a video I was watching just a couple days ago. But it's Castle Crashers-esque.
So the game I've been playing, so Absolem is pretty much a roguelite beat 'em up with multiplayer on it. So like obviously you just go through the story, you go through bosses, and dying gets you stronger, and you know how roguelites are. But it's crazy is like you get a lot of beat 'em ups that way that have like a long-term game mode where usually it's just an arcade fighter, you know, like you beat it, you're done, but this has a long gameplay loop. Excuse me. And I don't know. Like I said, the way the art style and how Castle Crashers is and the leveling up system, I'm like, oh man, it'd be so much fun. And I absolutely loved that game when it came out. I played way too much in college. We had a bunch of people come over and play it all the time. So
that was pretty fun. That's like I said, I've barely played any beat 'em ups, but this is probably the one I've spent the most playing. I just say that just because of how few beat 'em ups I've actually played. Not that I spent a lot of time playing this, but I did get all the achievements in the Xbox Live Arcade version and the remaster, because if you got the Xbox Live Arcade one, you when the remaster came out, you got that one for free. But it was a lot of fun playing this one.
Yeah, I watched the gameplay loop, and I'm just like, man, like being the Red Knight, and then picking up fire abilities later on with currency you pick up later, leveling up your stuff that way. And then like the air combos in the game are like so much fun. I'm waiting to see if they do the air combos, because you could literally juggle people left and right on top of the screen and everything. It's just like
yeah, I forget which color knight it was, but I remember my main was the one that had his magic attack was the electricity.
I believe that was blue.
I was like, it was either blue or green, but that was one I played. But
green was poison. I know that. I played a lot of green.
But yeah, it's got great fun gameplay. It's got a great atmosphere. It's got great,
I love the look. Yeah,
like the comedic style is great. It's got a lot of great Easter eggs. It was a lot of fun. So yeah. I like I said, I'm not big on beat 'em ups, but I know how big and popular this game was. I would love to see this get a revival just because of how many people loved this game.
Yeah, I'm not big on beat 'em ups either, but I think if it was a roguelike, I'm more likely to play it.
Oh yeah, that's what I say. Like, I like it coming back would be great, but like as a roguelite, oh my gosh, it would be perfect. It would be absolutely perfect for it.
The addicting factor would go up immensely.
Oh, 100%. Especially multiplayer too, with doing the way it's like it can be done. We know it can be done now, so like, oh yeah, everything about it would be like, I don't know, it'd just be really cool.
Yeah, it doesn't have the roguelite feature where you like lose stuff on death, but you do have a lot of stuff to grind out, because there's a bunch of characters you can unlock, and they all have different abilities.
Yep.
And in order to max them all out, you have to play it a ton, because there's I think there are 4 different things you can put your skill points into, and in order to max them all out, you have to get to each one to like, I don't remember, like level 150 in order to max out all your skills on just one character. Do you remember how many points you needed to max out?
Oh man, no, it's been forever. Like I said, I know the not remastered, but the re-release of the game came out in 2015. So like, yeah, it's been forever since I got back into it. But
yeah, I'm gonna pull it up here and see if I can find on a quick Google search. But yeah, a lot of fun. My biggest gripe with this game was in the remaster they added this new mode, and there was an achievement for surviving this mode for like 60 seconds, and it was one of the most pain in the butt achievements ever, because it's like super freaking hard and it's very RNG based. So I remember that one achievement was a royal pain. So, okay, so I just did a quick search and came up with a Reddit post, and it says maxing your stats is at level 78, but you can continue increasing your damage every 10 levels. So level 91 is actually what you want to get each character to in order to like max out literally everything. And there's there's the 4 characters you start with, but you unlock a bunch of extra characters as well. And you have Oh, yeah, that's right. You have all your, for Lois, since he's a fan of the chows from Sonic, there's all these different little animal helpers you unlock, and you can level them up as well. So kind of itches that Chow Garden. It scratches that itch a little bit.
Neurons activated.
So yeah, this was a pretty fun one. So,
but again, check out Castle Crashers, but yeah, the game that just came out, Absolem, check that out too. Like I said, it's a lot of fun, and yeah, that's what the game really kind of picked this one. I was like, Castle Crashers is great. I love it. I want another one, but man, I would love another one this way. So
let's see here. So I just pulled up my achievements because that last achievement I was talking about is called the Final Countdown. They love their Easter eggs. So
they do.
It survived 2.5 minutes in the back off barbarian match, and that was just stupid hard. You can make it a lot easier in co-op because you can use another person. I tried doing it with 2 controllers, like this is just not going to work. But I got someone else in because you can kind of kite this barbarian that's running around the map, and he gets faster as time goes on. And you can use a separate character to try to bait him back and forth so that you don't have to dodge him as much, and that makes it easier, but it's still difficult. But yeah, fun game. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Have you played any of their other games? Like
Alien Hominid, and there was another one.
Battle Block Theater.
I didn't play that one much, but I played Alien Hominid. That's how I found out about Behemoth, but this is the one that like put them on the map, in my opinion.
I remember seeing Alien Hominid, and I always wanted to play it. I just never did. I did play the demo because it was on one of those Xbox Magazine demo discs back in the day, but I never actually played the game when it actually released. So, shout out to, I want to say it was Elroy OMJ, but it could have been someone else. But shout out to him, over whoever it was over on the Xbox, community I'm connected with, the AH101 guys. I'm pretty sure it was Elroy talking about it like a year or 2 ago on the AH101 podcast. But I have it on my wish list. I haven't bought it yet, but I do plan to buy it and play it at some point. I know it's on Xbox. I'm assuming it's on other things, but it's basically a Castle Crashers clone. So if you like Castle Crashers, check out Wonderblade. Okay. I remember him talking about it for like 15, 20 minutes, whatever, and he mentioned Castle Crashers like 100 times. So like if you like Castle Crashers, you'll probably like Wonderblade. So there's another game that's basically a clone of it. If you're interested, go check out Wonderblade. So all right. Before we move on to our next one, earlier while we were talking about Vanquish, I was looking at my games here. I'm like, why is Vanquish not up here? Because it should be up here with my 360 games. I have it physically on 360. And I'm like, oh, that's right. I let my buddy Rozik borrow it, so he has my copy of Vanquish right now. And the reason why I was like, I told him to keep it because I got it through Games with Gold as well, so I have a digital copy of it, and I bought the remaster. But after I hung out with Snap Rai back in July when he was in town, and he gave me the bug for physical collecting. So once I have money again, I'm going to start building more of a physical collection. But I told Rozik, I'm like, you can hold on to it. Just make sure you don't lose it, because when you're done with it, I actually do want it back now because I want to have physical copies of basically everything. So I do have my physical copy of Vanquish. It's just at my buddy's house. So all right. Number 4s. Lois did say that he had to step away. I don't know how long ago that was.
Oh, I'm back now.
You're back. Yeah. Okay. I just noticed it now, so I'm not sure how long ago that was.
Oh, that was a while ago. That was when you were talking about Just Cause and Vanquish, yeah.
Oh, it's right. That's probably why you kept Just Cause up so long while we started talking about the next game about Vanquish, because you were away. So I missed your message. So
I can do my number 4 next.
I was gonna say, if you weren't there, I'll go. But since I finished off our number 5s, no, I didn't finish off our number 5s because I wanted to let Nightmare go first. So, why don't you go ahead with your number 4, and then I'll finish off number 4s.
Okay. My number 4 is actually a game that came out fairly recently. It came out in 2023. And the reason why I have this on here mainly is because I like the template of this game so much that if they made a second one and expanded on it, it would be like one of the best games I've ever played. And that is a game called The Last Spell.
Never heard of it.
This is...
I very nearly thought you were going to say The Last of Us 2.
Oh, man.
So is this a tower defense? Or is this like a XCOM like?
Yes.
Both.
So what it is, if you've ever seen Fire Emblem or Disgaea or Shining Force, it's a strategy tactics game like that. But it's also a tower defense game because you see all these zombies that come out from the outside. They come in and try to invade the town. And you have like 3, you start out with 3 characters and you build up to 6. And you have just 6 characters that are defending this town from hundreds of enemies. And it's a roguelike also. So
It's got all your hallmarks.
oh, it's so much fun, and it's so intense. Like the most intense tactics game that I've ever played, probably.
It looks like it's turn-based too. Is that accurate?
It is, yeah. You can see the monster attacking the center of the town there. If they attack the center of the town and that thing gets destroyed, then you lose.
Okay.
And there's also 10 waves of enemies. If you lose, you go back to wave 1. So
That makes sense.
it's a pretty hardcore roguelike in that sense. Like you don't just, go back and restart the level you're on. You start the whole scenario, which could take you up to, one of them took me up to 24 hours to beat.
Jeez, that was going to be my question. Is like, how long is
Yeah.
the level then?
Depends on which one it is. So that was the second to last one, I believe, which I think is the longest one. The last level is actually shorter for reasons that I won't spoil. But the second to last one took me like 24 hours to get through all. I think that one has 14 waves.
Jeez.
Yeah. So and
quick shout out
there's
to Sergey. It's got a notification that he subbed to the channel, so appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
nice.
So what is it? So it sounds like this is already like super up your alley. What would you like to see in the sequel to make it even better?
Well, I haven't even mentioned everything that's in the game either,
Oh,
because
sorry,
the tower
I'm getting ahead of you.
the tower defense elements are there too. You are actually, all those walls and all those buildings, you build those, and then the monsters can attack everything. You can build like turrets, catapults, stuff like that to help defend your town. And your characters, you can see them attacking with like extremely powerful moves that hit a huge range sometimes. So it's super satisfying, like destroying everything that you see and like getting like 10 kills in one shot. Because it's like a horde survival sort of thing, I guess you could say. And then yeah, depending on which buildings you build, you get certain upgrades, you get certain weapons that are available, you get certain bonuses to certain attributes for your characters. It gets really in depth and complicated. And so I think if they took this template and made a sequel that expands upon all that, it could be even better, like even more addicting and more fun and more hardcore.
Does this game have difficulty levels, or since it's a roguelite, it just has, there's no difficulty level?
There are difficulty levels. Once you beat a scenario, then you can go back and play it again with certain limitations and make it even harder, and then you get like more XP or something like that.
Okay.
If you beat it with the difficulty options. And just beating the game on its own without any of the difficulty modifiers took me 200 hours.
Holy shnikes. How many levels are in this game?
6.
6 levels to 200 hours.
Yeah.
My goodness. That's nuts.
Yeah, because in order to beat the last level, I actually had to go back and get some more upgrades in order to do it, because it was that difficult.
And so, given that it's a roguelite, if you lose, you don't have to go back to the beginning of the game, just the beginning of that level, right?
Yeah, just the beginning of the scenario.
But
So-
those scenarios can be lengthy.
Yeah, and when you lose or win, you keep a bunch of the XP that you gain. So, and then that can be used to unlock certain abilities or certain pieces of armor that can drop or weapons that can drop. But then you don't always have a chance of getting what you want, so you have to improvise as well. So it's really it's really intense, and I love it. I love it to death. This was my game of the year for 2023.
2023,
And
okay.
if you know anything about 2023, that year was stacked.
It was a stacked year. Is that the?
Oh, yeah.
Was that the year The Last of Us 2 came out?
No, that was 2020, I think.
Was it that long ago?
Yeah.
I just know that for somehow that won over Ghost of Tsushima, which is a travesty.
And Doom Eternal.
Was that the same year?
Doom
Yeah,
Eternal
it was
was
2020.
2020.
Doom Eternal.
That much I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe this could beat Starfield for you, lowest.
I know, shocking, right? I haven't played Starfield. I actually want to though. Eventually,
I'll be playing it at some point.
I've played it.
I need
It's
to
boring.
see how it is for myself because I'm a huge.
It's just really boring. That is the real complaint there. It's just extremely boring and everything feels so empty.
That's what people said about launch day No Man's Sky, and I still enjoyed that somehow.
That's another one
I
I'll
still
be
haven't
playing.
played No Man's Sky. I own it.
I need to get
never
back
played it.
into it. I need to get back into it because of all the stuff they've added, but I haven't yet.
I
want to get it on PC.
Yeah, it's crossplay, so maybe we should play sometime. Although I have not played it like at all, so I don't know if that's fair to me or to you, I should say, if I'm coming and playing with someone who's already built up a bunch of stuff.
I have it on PlayStation because I got it on day one, and I don't want to play that version again because it's PS4. It runs like garbage.
So, now that you kind of touched on it a bit, what is it that you would like to see them improve on in a potential sequel to Last Spell?
Improve on? Well, there's besides the stuff that I mentioned, they could always add new weapons, new scenarios, new buildings. Just keep adding stuff.
Just
make it
more of what was already in the game. Just
pretty
give me
much
more. Okay,
that's all they need to do, and it would be amazing.
But
I think the main thing would be more scenarios because, like I said, there was only 6 in the main game. Even though it took you a long time to beat it, and it still felt like you were getting, like it felt worth the time to actually play through for that long. I'd still want to see more scenarios, and they have added DLC to the game. I haven't played that yet though.
okay.
So I don't know anything. I don't know how that changes anything. I actually haven't played it since 2023, but I'm gonna have to revisit it one of these days.
So, because basically the closest thing to a rule for tonight's list was, not something that has a sequel announced, but there's a little leeway with that in case we happen to know the sequel that's coming out is we already know it's going to be garbage. Someone
they haven't announced anything yet for sequel wise or anything like that. So
asked me not that long ago on Metroidvania Monday because we were talking about Metroid Prime 4 because that would have been in my list, but that's coming out very, very soon within the next month or two. I think it's coming out before the end of the year. Otherwise, that would be on my list. But
you could always say you want a sequel to Metroid Prime 4 before it's out.
I could say that. But since we have Prime 4 right around the corner, if we were going Metroid, I'd rather have a Metroid 6, sequel to Dread. But
get you.
Dread,
yeah,
Dread is pretty,
I want to see
pretty
Metroid
newish, and
6
I
as
only
well.
played it for the first time last year, so it's still new enough that it's and we've already got some Metroid on the way right around the corner, so I'm not going to put Metroid on the list. Anyways, where I was going with that is on Metroidvania Monday, someone asked me in chat, it's like, what do you want to see from Metroid Prime 4? I'm like, I literally, this is before the motorcycle thing was announced, which I'm still going to play Metroid Prime 4, but I just don't feel that belongs in a Metroid game. But I know I'm going to like the game anyways. But I was like, literally just give me more Metroid Prime. It doesn't matter as long as it's more Metroid Prime because I just need more Metroid Prime since Metroid Prime 3 came out in 2007. So I just need more Metroid Prime because it's been way too freaking long. So that's why I was like, what do they need to add to make it better? It's like, they don't need to add anything. Just give me more.
I just remembered something as I'm looking at this footage and listening. But also, I wanted that motorcycle thing in Metroid Prime 4 made me not want to play the game.
Yeah, it definitely took a little wind out of the sails for me, but I still absolutely want to play day one.
I'm going to play it eventually. I don't know when though. I'm not super thrilled anymore.
So,
and also I'm mad at Nintendo, but that's a different topic.
So,
the thing hours yelling about Nintendo.
Yeah. The thing I remembered though was while looking at this is that all the characters that you control in this game, they're all randomly generated. I would like it if they made a sequel that they would have like actual fleshed out actual characters. They could do that in addition to randomized characters, or they could just make it all like actual written characters. Either way would be cool with me.
I just had an idea that could add some more life into the game. A scenario builder, so people can create their own scenarios and share them, and then you can play the game forever.
Yes, absolutely. There's a lot of games that should have scenario builders that don't. This game would definitely benefit from having that.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, while we're on the topic of the reason why I didn't put Metroid Prime on here is because we got one, coming out right around the corner. But even more closer than that, one of my other favorite games of all time, because I went and looked through on Fuse Gaming Community app, which I put the link to it in most of my streams because it's really good. But there's a spot where you can build out your list of your top 10 games of all time. So I went and looked through that list, and like a bunch of them either like recently had games come out or have them coming out right around the corner. And a game I am super stoked for and have been playing through the games in order to prepare for it. And it's coming out in less than a week. Is Ninja Gaiden 4, because I'm a huge fan of Ninja Gaiden. So if just a few months ago, that would have been on my list because that was basically a dead franchise. But just a few months ago, they're like, oh, we're coming out with Metroid Prime, Ninja Gaiden 4 before the end of the year. So that no longer qualifies for the list because I'm playing that on Tuesday when it comes out day one. And it's a day one Game Pass game. So that I am absolutely going to buy it at some point. But I'm glad that it's coming to Game Pass, so I don't have to buy it immediately in order to play it.
Like, it's still crazy to me.
Ragebound, which I thought was going to be on Game Pass, and then that one is not. So I haven't played it yet because
Ragebound's so good.
I want to play it so bad, but I'm frugal and I don't have any money right now, so I need to wait for it to go on sale.
It's crazy to me though that Ninja Gaiden 4 is being worked on by Platinum because I think I told you, Neo, at some point. I played Ninja Gaiden Sigma, I think, and then I played the Ninja Gaiden 2 remake.
Is that 2 Black?
Yeah, 2 Black, I think.
I just finished that one a couple nights ago.
Yeah, and that type of difficulty game is not for me, but then when I found out Platinum is making Ninja Gaiden 4, now I'm like, okay, now I'm kind of tempted.
I really am curious on, because they're working on it with Team Ninja. I'm really curious on how, like, what's the split on who's doing what in the development, because I love Ninja Gaiden and I love Platinum, so it's like the combination of the best of both worlds. So I'm super stoked for it. I talked about this on a stream last week. My one, not even a red flag, but my one slight hesitancy is just like, I want to play as Ryu, and it looks like most of the game you're playing is this new character. It's like, he may still be awesome, but it's like, I want to play as Ryu. I don't want to play as this other character. So
yeah, as soon as I saw they were adding a new character, I was already a little bit wary.
Wary, that's the perfect word for it. But yeah, so Ninja Gaiden is not on my list because that's also coming out literally within the next 5 days or so. And I'm planning on streaming that on Tuesday. So maybe we might need to move our Borderlands, Jason.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll see. But yeah, so
also,
yeah, Lois, anything else about your last spell?
I was going to say rest in peace, Itagaki.
Oh, yes. Was that because I could have swore that he passed away like a couple months ago? Because I thought I remember commenting on someone's post on it on X like a couple months ago. Was it he passed away a couple months ago and it was just announced, or did he just pass away?
No, I think he just passed away. At least
he was like in the hospital or something, wasn't he?
Yeah. Maybe that's what you saw, Neo. He was hospitalized.
That could have been what it is. I could go back and look through my posts, but I'd have to go back a ways. I remember posting something about Itagaki within like the last month or two. But yeah, Tobunobu Itagaki. While you were doing your stream earlier today, before you had said anything about it, you pulled a picture up, and I'm like, "Is that Tobunobu Itagaki?" And I'm like, "It is Tobunobu Itagaki." Because he's the one who is basically the reason for the reboot of the Ninja Gaiden games, starting with the original Xbox, not the original NES ones, which I haven't played those ones, but I know they're crazy difficult as well. But yeah.
I was pleasantly surprised to learn that he was involved in the Samurai Jack game that I played on my stream a couple months ago. So
I did not know that until you mentioned that. But yeah,
it seems like that is actually the last game he is like officially credited on.
So I'm pretty sure because he had a falling out with Team Ninja, and I'm pretty sure that happened around the time of Ninja Gaiden 3, and that's why Ninja Gaiden 3 was such a dog crap trash game. And I ranted about it for about 20 minutes on Party Chat on Tuesday. And I'm pretty sure it's because he left. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black or Ninja Gaiden / Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2 are phenomenal games, and I absolutely love both of them. Just Black is a slightly higher than 2 for me just because it has the interconnected like Metroidvania-like map, whereas 2 is a linear game, point A to point B, and then move on to the next level. But they're both fantastic games, and rest in peace, Tobunobu Itagaki. You were responsible for some of my favorite games of all time. So, Sergey says, it seems that you are playing at both characters, though, in the new trailers. It does look like you do get to play as both. I'm just curious on how much you can be playing as each. It's like, I would like 90% Ryu and maybe 10% as other character, but I have a feeling it's probably going to be closer to the other way around. You're going to be playing most of the game as his other character, which I read the name, but I don't remember what the name is. But, so, yeah, thank you, not Nightmare. Thank you, Lois, for mentioning that. I mentioned that he passed away because I totally forgot about it, even though Nightmare just talked about it a couple hours ago on his stream.
Yeah.
So,
there is one more thing I remembered about the last spell, though.
Okay.
The soundtrack is absolutely badass.
Really
needs to be experienced. Yeah, it's awesome. It's metal as hell, and I love it.
Oh, you sent me something yesterday, the day before. I put it in my watch list. I haven't listened to it yet, but I just remember.
Oh yeah, that's unrelated, but yeah.
Yeah, completely unrelated, but great soundtrack for Last Spell. Okay.
Yeah, so if they made a sequel, that would mean we get another badass soundtrack. And
do you know who was the composer for the soundtrack?
I forget.
Not a well-known person, I assume.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think this game is French developed, if I remember correctly.
French game, interesting.
It's by what are they called? Gamera Games. Is that? I forget what they're called.
I haven't heard of that one before.
I'm gonna pull it up just to make sure.
Okay. So, has anyone else on the panel ever heard of this game before?
I've seen it, but I haven't played it.
I never even heard of it.
Ishtar Games is the developer. Gamera Games is one of the publishers.
I've heard of Ishtar, but that's because it's in the Destiny lore. But I've not heard of the developer called Ishtar. So, all right. Well, in that case, I will go ahead and round out our number 4s, and I am, without looking at it, I'm almost positive that this was on my list of franchise revivals when we did it back in May, because I love this franchise. We haven't had a new entry since August of 2013, and that is my main man of the shadow. That is Sam Fisher. I want another Splinter Cell. There's been talk of the closest thing we've had is talk of a original Splinter Cell remake / remaster, which, like, if they ever come out with that, I will absolutely play it. But I'd rather have a new game in the franchise. It doesn't necessarily have to be later in the timeline. It could go back and be like an interquel, essentially. And because with Blacklist was the most recent game that came out. That's the one that came out in 2013. And they changed voice actors for that one because of Michael Ironside, who is the iconic voice of Sam Fisher. He's had a lot of health issues. He has 2 types of cancer. And thankfully, he's still alive and still with us. Every day for him is a blessing, really. But because of his health issues, they went with a different voice actor, with a guy who is probably not much older than me. So it's a bit weird going, because Michael Ironside is in his 70s, maybe. So it's a bit weird having this older, gruff guy be replaced by this much younger guy. And even the character model in game, they made him look younger as well. Even though it does take place later in the timeline. I think that's because not only did they get a new guy to voice him, but the guy that I never remember the guy's name. But I always remember him because he played Whitney, the star quarterback in Smallville, who was Lana Lang's boyfriend at the beginning of the show. I don't remember the actor's name, but I remember that's the first thing I knew him from was Smallville, because I was a big fan of Smallville back in high school. But that's the guy that voiced Sam Fisher in Blacklist. But in addition to voicing him, he did all the mocap as well, which is also why they wanted a younger guy to do it, so that you know he's exerting himself as he's doing the mocap, and it makes for a more immersive experience when the character is, out of breath and stuff like that as well, which obviously Michael Ironside in his old health would not be able to do. But there's no reason why you couldn't have him, have literally anybody do the mocap and just have Michael Ironside do the voice. There's no reason why you couldn't do that. It's like, give us another Splinter Cell game and have Sam Fisher voice by the iconic Michael Ironside while he's still alive and can do it. Because like for, people of the, fans of the franchise, is like Michael Ironside's voice is as iconic as James Earl Jones for Darth Vader. So like give us another one before we lose the gem that is Michael Ironside. He's been in a lot of movies and stuff as well. I think probably the first movie I ever saw him in was he plays a small role in the original Top Gun, which was my favorite movies as a kid. That's one that my dad and I were always big fans of. I believe he was Jester. But yeah, I freaking love Michael Ironside as just an actor and a voice actor as well, because he's just done a lot of great work. So give us another Splinter Cell with Michael Ironside while he's still alive. Please, 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 even though we're probably not going to. But yeah, I would absolutely love it. I love this franchise. I've played them all. I need to go back and play through them all because it's been a long time since I've played through any of them. This was on my list of series that I was going to play through for the gaming challenge with Carl and Canadian, but I've not touched it this year, and we're getting late in the year, and I've got so many other games series that I'm planning to get through. But I do look forward to playing through this franchise again because it's been so long since I've played through them, and they're all. My least favorite out of all of them is Double Agent. It's still a good game. It's just that's my least favorite. That's the only one that's like I wouldn't really look forward to playing it again. All the other ones in the franchise, I'm very much looking forward to playing through again whenever it is that I get around to playing them. So the one that we're seeing right here, I'm almost positive that this is Blacklist that we're seeing. Yes, I believe this is the first level in Blacklist. But yeah,
it's Blacklist.
They did do a little bit of a soft reboot of the franchise because the first three games, the first one's just Splinter Cell, then there was Pandora Tomorrow, and then Chaos Theory, which in my opinion is the best Splinter Cell. Most people who are fans of the series, Chaos Theory is mostly regarded as the best game in the franchise. Are all fantastic, but they're much slower paced, very stealth oriented. After Blacklist, they kind of went and after Chaos Theory was Double Agent, and it was more so of an action game, but a lot of it was more so of like brighter. Like most of the first three games take place in the dark, which someone who does what Sam Fisher does, you'd want to do all your work in the dark where it's hard to see. But in Double Agent, it's not so much so of like shadow stealth, but it's called Double Agent because you're infiltrating a terrorist organization. So it's more of like stealth between, are you a double agent and fulfilling your mission and reporting back to the NSA on what's going on with this terrorist organization called the JBA, or are you actually like falling in with them and you're basically betraying the NSA? So it was more of a social stealth thing. But then the next game was Conviction, and then the most recent one was Blacklist. And Conviction and Blacklist are definitely, they went more in the action-oriented route. Still fun games, but they play quite differently than the original three games. But the most two recent, they went with definitely a more fast-paced action. So I like both of them, both the kind of gameplay styles. But some, a lot of purists are like the new ones are trash because it abandons more of the stealthy aspects of the first ones. But I enjoy both styles of the Splinter Cell games. So whether they went back to more of the stealth roots or kept it more in the action-oriented, faster-paced gameplay wouldn't matter to me. They could do, a sequel. They could kind of split the franchise really and make them two different types of games, and I'd be perfectly fine with that as well. Just give us more freaking Splinter Cell, because since Blacklist in 2013, Sam Fisher has shown up in literally almost every single Ubisoft franchise except his own Splinter Cell. He's shown up in literally like every single Tom Clancy game since then, but he hasn't gotten his own game, which is really frustrating. So give us more Splinter Cell. So Sega says, it seems like you're playing both characters. Oh, that was regarding Ninja Gaiden. He says, I want to, but it's Ubisoft. I know, exactly. Modern Ubisoft. It's a crapshoot, but Conviction was, or Blacklist was still a fun game. I liked Conviction as well. The latest news about the Splinter Cell remake is that it's going to be for modern audiences, which is not a big red flag. Doesn't make me have a lot of confidence in it, but I just want more Splinter Cell. I don't think they should change anything, to be honest. I love Splinter Cell. I just don't want Ubisoft to ruin it. Exactly. Same here. And you also loved Chaos Theory. Apps, awesome. I also love the multiplayer. It was unique. That's another thing. I never really did the multiplayer, but the second game, Pandora Tomorrow, introduced a really cool multiplayer mode that was really popular, and I think people still play it, but it's kind of died since I think only Pandora Tomorrow and Chaos Theory had it, and I think they scrapped it in all the games past that. I could be wrong about that, but they added Spies versus Mercs mode, which is kind of like an asymmetrical multiplayer, because you got these spies that are running around in third-person view, and they have all these gadgets, but they don't have guns. And then and they're trying to hack these like control points and download data. And the more people you have hacking at a time, it goes faster. But whenever you're hacking it, it alerts the mercs, and the mercs are running around, and they're in first person, and they've got guns. And it was a really cool dynamic. So they could spin that off into its own separate, like, free-to-play game, is the Spies versus Mercs. And I'm sure that would do really well, because that was a very popular multiplayer mode. I did touch it a little bit, and it was pretty cool. I just didn't really get deep into it. But yeah, the multiplayer mode was really great. So, oh, that's right. And they also have I don't know if it's out yet, but Netflix has an animated Splinter Cell show. Oh, it just came out a couple days ago. I've not heard anything about it one way or the other, but it's Netflix and Ubisoft. I don't have high hopes for it, but I will probably watch it at some point. So, anyone have anything they want to chime in on Splinter Cell? All right. I'm hoping that's because this may be on someone else's list later on, but maybe it's just because no one else loves Splinter Cell as much as I do.
No, I haven't played any of them.
Okay. All right. So with that will bring us into our number threes. Where did there it is. Number threes. All right. So we are at 143. Anyone want to jump in on going first on number threes?
I can go first.
Or doesn't matter. Whoever.
All right. I heard Lois first, so Lois,
I did too.
For number threes.
Oh yeah, because I have to go AFK again in a bit. So, my number three, is made by a former PlayStation studio. That their closure was one of the reasons why I abandoned PlayStation in the first place.
Studio Japan.
Yep. And that is Gravity Rush.
Gravity Rush. Okay. I've seen this game, and it looks interesting, but I've never played it.
I've seen
people talk about it before.
There's a second one, isn't there?
Yep, there's two of them. And there's a setup for the third one, but I don't... Whether or not that'll happen is... if it does happen, it probably won't be very good because Japan Studios no more.
So for anyone who hasn't played it, kind of what is the premise? Not necessarily the story premise, but like how does the game play?
So I would call it kind of like a 3D action platformer. And obviously the main gimmick is that you can shift gravity. So basically anywhere where you point the camera, that's the direction that gravity will change to. So you're able to walk on walls, on ceilings, on just about any surface in the game. And it's the way the world is set up is kind of like an open world. So you can fly around and explore around this like It's not a floating city. Okay, in the first game, it's not a floating city. It's like a city that's suspended on this really tall pillar that goes up into like the heavens, basically.
Okay.
And this is footage of the second game where you do play in like a floating or flying city. And so I don't know if you guys had okay, go ahead.
Quick question regarding the gameplay aspect. You can shift gravity. Can you do that basically on a whim, or do you start out with that, or do you earn it throughout the game, or are there certain like places where the gravity is set and you have to work around that in order to solve puzzles? Or
so you do have it from the start, and there's certain parts of the game where you are kind of restricted, but they're like few and far between. Usually they're like challenge levels or stuff like that. So
okay.
this part's, it's kind of hard to explain. Like, if you guys remember when you had like that oh my god moment when you first played a game like Mario 64 back in the day, like your first expedition into 3D and controlling this character freely and doing whatever you want. That's kind of like I kind of had a similar feeling playing the first game of this, because I hadn't played anything like it ever, and it was a really unique and special experience for me. So that's why I was so pissed off when Sony went in the direction that they went, and now PlayStation's dead to me.
So,
but this isn't the only reason, of course, but
yeah, because you don't actually like fly in this game. You just shift gravity and fall in style,
basically,
like Buzz Lightyear.
Exactly.
So how long would you say these games are?
They're not super long. If you're just playing the main story, it'd probably take you under 10 hours.
Okay.
But if you're going for like 100%, you probably spend 20 to 30, maybe 20 to 30 on the first game, maybe 40 on the second one.
Okay, not too terribly long.
I could be wrong on that though. It's been a while since I played them last.
And as far as you know, is this still only on PlayStation?
Yes.
So you wouldn't be able to get it on Steam or anything.
They are trapped on the PS4 and Vita. The first one's on Vita as well.
Yeah, I think I played the first one on the Vita when I played it.
Yeah, I didn't get it until they did the remaster on PS4. And then they had like that limited physical run, and it became super expensive.
Was it a actual like was it a limited run games release, or
oh no, it was just like a really limited physical quantity that they released. And it was like an Amazon exclusive or something stupid like that.
Gotcha. Okay, so mostly this is a digital only game, but there was a small print of physicals.
Yeah, and I think of the second game, there's probably plenty of physical copies out there. Okay. Because that was a PS4 exclusive on launch.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about these games, but given that I've never owned a PlayStation, I've never had the opportunity to play them.
Yeah, if you have a PS4, this is like my definitive PS4 game, basically. Between this and Nier Automata, which Nier Automata is not an exclusive, so
right.
Yeah.
So are there puzzle elements to this game, or is it mainly just platforming?
I'd say it's mostly platforming. I don't remember a whole lot of puzzle solving. There's a couple stealth segments that are kind of weird, but they're not super difficult, so it wasn't a big deal.
Okay. So yeah, given the fact that you can kind of move around three-dimensional space at will, I think that would be a perfect opportunity for some really great puzzle platforming. So
yeah, one of the most fun little mini games that I remember is there's actually like a time trial mini game where you have to follow a certain route throughout the city, and like if you shift gravity in certain ways, you can like slide along the ground or on any surface if depending on where the gravity is going. So it feels like you're doing a Sonic Adventure obstacle course, basically. So there's stuff like that in the game that makes it really fun as well.
Yeah, the fact that you can just shift gravity to wherever you want is a really cool concept.
Yep.
Yeah, and like you said, no, there's, as far as I know, no other game has done anything like this before or since.
Yeah, I don't think so. There was a
Do you
indie
know
game
when?
that came out that did it, but
Do you know when?
it was like a first-person puzzle game.
Oh, I'm interested. First person puzzle game. If you could remember what that is, I'd be very curious.
I don't think it was very good.
Oh,
So don't worry about it.
let's see here. Gravity Rush 2. When did that come out? That was
2018, I think.
2017, January.
Oh, 2017.
So, it's been a while. So,
Yep.
that would yeah, so it the studio shut down, so it's unlikely we'll ever see another one in the franchise.
Yep.
That is a bummer.
I remember there was a brief glimpse of like a movie or show or something that they were working on. And it looked awful, but it was also like super early footage, so I don't know. It's a show or a movie, so I'm not going to watch it anyway.
Okay. All right. Anyone else have anything to input on Gravity Rush?
Nope. I just remember it was a Vita game that I played because I loved my Vita, so I played a lot of just random little games until the Switch kind of took over.
Was the first one Vita only? Or was
Until
it
the PS4 remaster, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was originally a PS Vita game and then they remastered it for PS4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I follow. So, all right. Well, I think I'll go ahead and go next with my number 3. And this was alluded to as Jason's number 5 with his cheat answer. So I said there is something on my list somewhere, and that is my number 3. And I should have grabbed it right here. My favorite puzzle game of all time, and I would kill for a Portal 3. It was hard not to put Half-Life 3 on my list, but because I'm such a big fan of puzzle games, and I often say on my streams, like, if I had to pick between a Portal 3 and a Half-Life 3, I'd pick, even though I love them both, I would have to pick Portal 3 because I freaking love this game so dang much. So I want a Portal 3. I would absolutely kill for a Half-Life 3 as well because I love the Half-Life games. Team Fortress, not really. I did play Team Fortress 2 because it was in the orange box, which, I've got that right here as well. The only achievements I don't have in the orange box is the ones for Portal 1. Portal 1 was a digital only because of Xbox Live Arcade, so it didn't have a physical release. But Portal 1 actually released in the orange box, and it was released later on separately as its own standalone digital only game. But the orange box had these trial modes, although I don't remember if the standalone version had the trial mode. There just weren't any achievements for it. But the orange box has achievements for beating these trial modes. There's a one for beating in the least amount of portals. That was the one I really liked because that you had to really think extra outside the box in order to. Some of it's like normally you beat this puzzle with like it takes like 10 portals, but you have to beat it in like 4. It's like, how is that even possible? You really got to figure, think really outside the box. I love those puzzles because they really made you think. Then there's the speed one where you just have to do it as fast as possible, and those times limits that they give you are super strict. And then there's the steps where you have to do it taking the fewest amount of steps possible, and I hate those ones. Those ones suck. So those are the only achievements I don't have in the orange box. I have all the other achievements for all the Half-Life episodes 1 and 2, all the Team Fortress achievements, all the other Portal achievements with the exception of beating those challenge modes. There's one for getting all the bronze medals, silver medals, and gold medals. Those are the only 3 achievements I don't have in the orange box. But I do have 100% in Portal 2 because basically playing through the campaign, which is because like Portal 1 was basically like a tech demo. It was really short. You could beat it in about an hour if you know what you're doing. And they really expanded upon it and made a full fleshed out story, which I think the first time I beat the story in Portal 2, it took me probably about 15 or 16 hours. I haven't played through the story in a really long time, but if you played through it recently and you know kind of the solutions to the puzzles, you could probably burn through it, and it's still probably gonna take you like 6 to 8 hours to beat the campaign. So it's a pretty well fleshed out story. It's well written. It's got
Cave
great
Johnson.
characters. Cave Johnson, voiced by J.K. Simmons. You got GLaDOS, which I don't know if anyone actually knows the name of the voice actress. And then you got Wheatley, who is voiced by Stephen Merchant. So a great voice cast. That just gave me an idea for a party chat topic. So sorry, let me write this down before I forget. Favorite characters you never actually see. That's inspired by Cave Johnson, because you never actually see him. You only hear his recordings. So that may be a topic for a future party chat topic. But great voice cast, really well written, great campaign. And it also has a multiplayer co-op, and it's not just the campaign and co-op. It's an entirely separate co-op mode made specifically for 2 people. And you each have a portal gun. So there's 4 portals, and some of the puzzles can get, really nuts. And I absolutely love the co-op mode. And every time I talk about Portal, I say, if anyone ever needs help, I have it on PC and on the 360 version. Anyone ever needs help getting through the co-op mode, I'd be happy to help, because I love playing this game. I just helped someone get the co-op achievements in it earlier this year, because they heard me talk about it on one stream. They're like, hey, would you mind helping me out with Portal 2 co-op? I'm like, absolutely, because I love this game. So anyone wants any help with Portal 2 co-op, hit me up, because I love this game, and I would kill for Portal 3. And kind of like we were talking about, like Lois was saying with the Last Spell, and I was saying with Metroid, just give me more Portal. That's all I want. You don't even have to have a story. Just give me more puzzles to solve. That was one of the things that I was super looking forward to, because they announced that there was going to be like you were talking about with Last Spell, with a scenario designer. There was going to be a Portal test chamber editor, and people were going to be able to build their own portal challenges and post them online for people to play. And I think that might exist on the PC version. I don't know, because I haven't actually played the Steam version yet, but I do own it. But that never materialized on the console side of things, because if it did, I would have been playing this game for so much longer, just playing all the test chambers I could get my hands on, because I freaking love this game. I love puzzle games, and first-person physics puzzle games is like my favorite subgenre of puzzle games. So I absolutely love this game so freaking much, and I would die for a Portal 3. One other thing is I always want to mention as well, I also have not played it, but if you own Portal 2 on, I think you have to own Portal 2 on Steam, but I could be wrong about that. There is basically a fan-made version, and it introduced additional. It's basically take everything that's in Portal 2. It even uses the same assets. It's basically like a mod. It's free. I just don't know if it's free if you own it, and if you don't own Portal 2, you can't have it. I don't remember. But it's built off Portal 2 and adds a whole bunch of different mechanics and stuff. And I haven't gotten around to playing it, but I really, 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 really want to play it. But if you like Portal, go check out Portal Revolution on Steam. It's free. I just don't know if you have to own Portal 2 in order to get it. But check out Portal Revolution. If you like Portal, you'll love Portal Revolution, because it's just more Portal. So I can't say enough good stuff about Portal, because I freaking love this game so much. So that is my number 3, is Portal 3. And yes, I would wish Valve could count to 3. Oh yeah, well, I was going through all the Valve games. Left 4 Dead, I only played the first one. I never played the second one. I do own them on Steam. I'm not a huge fan of them, but that's because I played it. Everything I played at the first one was all solo, and kind of like Borderlands. It's a fun game in co-op, I assume. I've never played it in co-op, but Borderlands, I did play in co-op a little bit, and I had a lot of fun, but then I ended up playing 95% of the game solo. So I didn't have a lot of fun, but I'm having fun playing through it again with Jason. But I'm assuming that if I played Left 4 Dead in co-op, I'd have a lot of fun. But playing Left 4 Dead solo was not a fun experience, so I wasn't a huge fan of Left 4 Dead.
Wow. Neo, if I wasn't here, how much fun are you having with Borderlands? Would you be saying the same thing? You'd be like, no, I'm not having fun.
Well, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be playing through Borderlands again.
Yeah,
that's the only reason why I was like, yeah, I'll play through it again if I have someone to play through it. But if I don't have someone to play through it yet, I'm not going to play it. So I would probably know. I wouldn't be hating it. It's just I would not be enjoying it. So having someone to play through Borderlands with is, in my opinion, what makes it fun. But Portal 2, there is a separate co-op campaign. You actually have to have another person to play it, and it is fantastic. But obviously, you don't need another person to enjoy Portal because it has a fantastic single-player campaign. So
I just checked for you, Neo. Portal 2 on Steam does have workshop support for custom maps, at least for co-op. And then,
awesome.
Yeah, and Portal Revolution does require you to own Portal 2.
I figured that was probably the case, given that it's built on Portal. It's like I can't imagine they can just give it away for free. But yeah, Portal Revolution looks awesome, and I really need to get around to playing it. But yeah, if you like Portal Revolution, it's free if you own Portal on Steam. Portal 2 at least.
There's also Portal 2 with RTX if you want to play it at a worse frame rate. Or no, I think that's Portal 1. You know what? Yeah, it's Portal 1.
Yeah, there is that as well. I will give it a shot at some point. I just don't know because I only got a 30 series card, so I don't know how much ray tracing it can handle. I've never really put it through its paces. But it's run satisfactorily, flawlessly, which I'm surprised given how much stuff is
Neo,
going on in that game.
I know you abandoned achievements earlier today.
Oh,
but,
absolutely.
If you decide to get,
I don't do achievements on Xbox or retro achievements anymore. Yes, I do.
Yeah. If you decide to get back into them, the Steam achievement set for Portal with RTX is actually separate from the original Portal.
Oh, good to know. I was not sure, but the fact that it's a separate achievement list makes me happy.
Yeah.
So
I don't know why, Lost, but it is.
Shout out to our Lord and Savior Gaben.
Achievements are beyond understanding.
Bliss isn't here, but oh my god, that was hilarious when he tipped you. I'm assuming
that was
it
amazing.
Bliss because he's always giving me a hard time. But yeah, I was here at my desk. I was almost in tears. I was laughing so hard.
I actually thought it was you just being sarcastic or something, and then once I read it a couple times and I saw Bliss say hi, I was like, oh, okay, I guess.
That's usually Bliss trolling me, but yeah, no, I'm definitely still very involved in the achievements, both on Xbox and retro achievements. If I was paying retro achievements in any sort of way, I would not be doing that. But since I'm not giving retro achievements any money, I have no problem with continuing to play retro achievement games because it's not like they're making any money off me or anything. And it's I've got all these old games from my childhood that I'm looking forward to playing through again for achievements. So I will be continuing to use retro achievements. I just won't be, not that I was ever giving retro achievements any money, because you can sign up to the Patreon, which I've never done. But if retro achievements started requiring a payment, then I would not do it anymore. But I can't imagine they could possibly charge for that. So, but yeah, I like how because I am very much looking forward to Wii achievements getting retro achievement support. I just hope that doesn't get put I hope all this drama doesn't compromise that. So, what was that, Lowest?
I was just gonna say I like how my avatar looks so disappointed looking at Gaben for not being able to count to 3. Look at how disappointed I am.
Look disappointed, but your Chow looks disappointed in Gabe. Yes,
exactly.
Yeah.
So, all right.
And he's just sitting there smiling, not a care in the world.
I'm curious now. Let's see here before we move on here. How much is Gabe Newell worth? 11 billion with a B. Dear God.
I think
there's a reason. There's a reason why he doesn't care anymore.
Well, I think it's going to be difficult to actually accurately estimate Gaben's net worth because Valve is not a publicly traded company. So,
yeah.
True.
So that's nuts.
God, I hope they never go public.
Maybe if he passes away.
Wow. It has some other people listed here as well that are up there as well. It says Tim Sweeney is only at 5 billion. He's like half of Gabe Newell. That's kind of nuts. But Steve Ballmer's at 154 billion. Dear God. It's like, what does he even do nowadays?
Steve Ballmer?
He
just owns Microsoft stock.
It says he's worth more than Bill Gates. What?
Oh,
he
Bill
owns the
Gates gave
Clippers.
away a ton of his money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of the co-founders, isn't he, of Microsoft?
Ballmer, I don't think he's a co-founder, but he was the CEO after Bill Gates.
Oh, well, yeah, he's been with them for forever. He was one of the really early guys.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Steve got in trouble with some basketball. I'm forgetting the rule, but he owns the Clippers, and he got in trouble with something with that. And there's like a big thing going on right now with him in the NBA.
oh.
Yep. Gaben
Alright.
was also an early Microsoft guy.
So, all right. Well, getting back on topic off that little detour, let's go, Jason. What's your number 3?
All right, so I don't care which one, but I want another Capcom versus game. It could be Marvel versus Capcom. It could be the teased SNK or the CVS. It could be heck, it could be even Capcom versus Capcom. I don't care. I just want another one. Quit giving me these teases and games that come out that are these packages deals, and then give me songs that you released 2 months later saying, "Don't worry, there's more games coming along," and then just say there's not one coming along. Like you release new songs saying there's something on the way. You're like, nah, there's nothing on the way. And then you show this game called Tokon that's a Marvel fighting game, and you're like, yeah, but there could be a Marvel versus Capcom game, but there might not be. But then you release all these Street Fighter characters in City of the Wolves, and they're like, hey, guess what, guys? I'll see you in Metro City, and then nothing happens. So just tell us, yes or no. I have a feeling it's a yes, but just come out and say it. We're tired of these little secrets, little winks and nods. Just be like, one's coming. It's gonna be a couple of years from now, and not just like just toy us. Just be like, yes, something's coming, and just show us, please.
Would you like them to pull
Sorry.
an Elder?
I'm
Scrolls
off my
6
soapbox now.
pull an Elder Scrolls 6 and reveal a logo, and then have you wait for a decade before they show anything?
Hey, that's better than them saying like, hey guys, guess what? We got one coming. Wink, wink, wink. And then have Ken and Terry just fist bump saying like, hey, we'll see you later. And then play a song that was from the game that's not part of this game, that was part of CVS. And you're like, hey, guess what, guys? You know what that's from. There's one coming. And I'm tired of these. Just say yes. Here's the release. We plan on 2027. Give us a logo and let us just see who, let's just predict what characters are coming. Sorry. My number 3 was going to be a short one because I had a feeling it was going to be a short one because it's just going to be on me. And I think I'm the only one that knows about, on the panel at least, and knows about these secret things that have been happening with this game. But yes.
Yeah, I don't do fighting games. I have a feeling Lowest isn't into fighting games much, and if anyone, it would probably be Nightmare, but I don't think he's into fighting games either.
Not really. I mean, I played him a little bit, but now I'm not hugely into him.
Right.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, you're the only one. But Lowest, am I correct in that assumption that you're not a fighting game person?
I'm not a fighting game person. I've not played very many Capcom games, and I'm not a fan of Marvel.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Other than the only fighting, and I always say in air quotes, fighting game I play is also the one that you play on your every other Monday night is Smash Brothers, but that's like baby's first fighter because it's more of a party
for
game
me.
than
It's
fighting game.
for me. It's just Smash and Soul Calibur for me. That's pretty much it.
But Jason, so you said another in the Marvel versus. What was the most recent Marvel versus game?
Besides the re-releases, it was Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and that was back in 2017, and that game plays fine, but it looked like garbage.
Okay. Yeah. The last new one that wasn't just a reskin or remake or remaster.
Yeah, 2017.
So what is it's not. I swear that there was was there an X-Men fighting game that was announced recently?
There was a Marvel game in general announced.
Oh, I think it was another one of those like side-scrolling beat 'em ups. It wasn't a fighting game.
Oh yeah. There was
Cosmic
It looks pretty
Invasion.
good.
Or something like that?
Yeah, Cosmic Invasion. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, so that is out.
The demo is, at least. I can't remember if the full version is.
Okay.
I played the demo.
That's probably what I was thinking of. But yeah, that's not a fighting game. That's a beat 'em up. So, all right. So yeah, not a whole lot to for the rest of us to input because since we're not into fighting games.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling it's gonna be a short one just because, again, the teases that if you know about the teases in chat, you know what I'm talking about. But if you don't, then you have no idea what I'm talking about. And they're a lot of fun games. But like I said, I will take any Capcom versus game. Like I said, it can be against even themselves. I don't care. Like, just give me another one, please.
So, Since it's well, it was here up on the screen. It's in the footage that Lois is showing us here. The other guy on Captain America's team, Strider.
Strider.
Yeah.
Hero.
How is it?
Strider Hero.
Hiru. Okay, that is an H. So my introduction to this character is a Metroidvania just called Strider, and he's the main character.
Strider's great.
It's a pretty good game. I beat the Xbox One version. I have yet to go back and play the Xbox Live Arcade version. I do plan to do that, and I like that game. I'm looking forward to playing it again. But that's
Strider's a cool character.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. That's the first time I ever saw that character. And then I've seen him in this other stuff. I'm like, oh, so he goes back way before that Strider game that came out in like. Hold on here, I'll pull up here in a second. But where do you know where his introduction was? Where he came from?
Yeah, it's an arcade game called Strider.
Just just called Strider. So
yeah.
Do you know? Oh, so this at least on Xbox 360, the arcade game came out in 2014. So that was my introduction to him. How far back does his franchise go? Do you know?
90
in the 90s.
90s.
Okay, but his franchise is just called Strider.
Yeah.
Okay, so wow, he goes way back. I didn't realize that he existed that long ago because I was like,
89. So it was 89. So it was.
Jeez, holy shnikes! This character is way older than I thought. Given that I didn't know about him until about 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Now, I'm glad you cleared that up for me because I thought he was a more recent character, but nope, he goes back to a very long time ago.
Yeah, his design is like so simple and so cool looking. But I mean, any ninjas that have like a scarf and a mask and all that stuff that have all these like techno ability kind of things, it's cool. It's just
Yep, I love ninja stuff. That's Ryu's like, I freaking love Ninja Gaiden, and Ryu's like one of my favorite characters. Love him. So he's if I put my background away, or put our cameras away, you saw my background. Ryu is in there, as is Sam Gideon from Vanquish. So you can actually see him, Sam Gideon's legs right below Nightmare, right below him to the right. You see his armor suit there at the bottom. So. But I see Rockefeller Plaza in chat. What's up, Rockefeller Plaza? Has anyone said Bloodborne 2 yet? No one has said Bloodborne 2. I don't expect that to show up in anyone's list since I don't think any of us are big on the Soulsborne franchise or gameplay style. But who knows? Someone could surprise you. So
yeah, I hate Souls games, and I'm not a Sony pony, so
I'm not a big fan of the Souls-like either. So I don't believe Lowest is. Jason is, so it might be on Jason's list. So, but his grin, I think it's on his list somewhere. But we'll see. So, but with that
I've only played Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, okay. I
didn't beat it though.
The only actual Souls-like or Soulsborne game I played is Dark Souls Remastered, and I was not a fan of it. I will be playing Sekiro at some point, and I will be playing Elden Ring. The little bit I played of Elden Ring, I did like it way more than I like Dark Souls. But I've only played it for like an hour or so. But
I think the only Souls-like I've ever played is Code Vein. It was okay.
The only other one that I've that's not a 2D Souls-like. I've played plenty of 2D Souls-likes. But the proper 3D Souls-like, the only other one that I've actually played in its entirety and is a much easier and I enjoyed for the most part was the Fallen Order game. And we'll be playing Jedi Survivor at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. So.
Oh yeah, I remember playing the Jedi Fallen Order game. I hated it.
So, but that will take us to Nightmare to finish off our number 3s.
All right, buckle up for my number 3 here.
Plaza is a big fan of Elden Ring. I see. Bully. I know a lot of people love this.
Yes,
love this game.
So Bully, 2006. This game absolutely needs a sequel. It's probably too offensive to get a sequel these days, but man, is it fun.
So, would you set it with the same kid, but now he's in college?
I would just do,
or
I don't know if you could just do like the next year of school or... Yeah, I don't. That's a good question, actually.
Have him be the dad of a kid that's being bullied like he was.
You could
do
that too.
Yeah, you could do that. You could just do a completely different kid, different
Oh yeah,
setting,
yeah.
all
There's
that.
a lot.
Yeah, the way GTA does it. But yeah, I mean, you could even do a sequel. I don't. Who knows? All I know is that I would want a Bully 2 because Bully 1 was just so much fun.
Is that your favorite Rockstar game?
It might be. Yeah. Because I think the only Rockstar games I ever got into were Bully and LA Noire, and I think
Okay.
Bully is the better game in my opinion. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's a little bit like GTA, except you're a school kid. So
Prep school kid.
you're going around doing all sorts of nonsense.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, and it's kind of cool because one of the things is the game is called Bully. Yeah. But I mean, the game is called Bully, and yes, you are kind of a bully, but you're also, I guess you're kind of a bully with a heart of gold because you end up, the whole plot is like, yeah, you're kind of a bad kid, but not really because you end up like sticking up for the other kid over there, Pete.
You do bad things for good reasons?
Kinda. Basically, he just kind of. I don't know, he's kind of a rebel, but he tends to mean well, I guess you could say.
Okay.
So like he sticks up for his friend Pete, for example, and half the plot of the game is he's Jimmy is the main character's name.
That was going to be my
He's,
next question.
Yeah. So Jimmy here is basically trying to beat up all the different cliques in school to get them to kind of get along. So he bullies everyone into not bullying each other.
Okay.
Is half the concept of the game.
Gotcha.
So,
and this game never got a remaster or anything either, has it?
nope. I think it got the Scholarship Edition port, and that's about it.
And what is that?
I forget exactly, but it's like there was a. So they got a couple versions. There's also an Anniversary Edition, which was just like a mobile game release. So yeah, this game actually somehow got a mobile game port because back when video games were getting a lot of mobile ports.
Was this a PS2 game?
Yeah, I want to say PS2, Xbox. I think
Because it was
Let
on
me double check.
360, wasn't it?
Yeah, so PS2,
Yeah, it was on
Wii,
360.
360, Windows, and then it ended up on Android and iOS.
So on Xbox, it's
Yeah.
currently on sale for $9.
Yeah,
It's only $15
So,
full price though.
yeah, yeah. So the original game was on that. That's what it was. The original game was on PS2, and then the Scholarship Edition is the version that was on Wii and 360.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at 360 and it says the Bully Scholarship Edition.
Yep, and then that's the version that ended up on Windows. Although I think they took out the multiplayer part, and then
There's a multiplayer
Anniversary
component?
Edition is the mobile port.
Okay. What was the multiplayer component? Or was it one of those like ham-fisted in because everything back then had to have a multiplayer aspect?
I don't know. I actually never played the multiplayer. It has 2 players compete to gain the highest score in the same mini games used for classes. But the thing is, for some reason, because the multiplayer never made it to PC, I never played it.
Okay.
So, yeah. Also, there are a ton of mods for this game, by the way. Some of my favorite mods are there's a mod that lets you like spawn vehicles, so you can actually drive like a go-kart and stuff like that around everywhere. There's another mod that'll actually let you beat up all the adults, so that's a lot of fun. I use that mod because I love it.
What mods have you made for this game?
Oh, I don't think I ever made any mods. I just installed them. I think I did like merge 1 or 2 mods together to make them work, but that's about it.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, this game absolutely needs a sequel. And I know, I remember when, if you guys remember the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing, I remember everybody really wanted Bully, but Harry Potter,
Okay.
like a Harry Potter Bully. The game, because the game ended up not being so much of that. Like it had the whole open world Hogwarts and all that, but it was really a lot more linear, and you don't really attend classes very much in the Harry Potter game, and all that.
Do you attend classes much in this game?
Yeah.
Oh. That doesn't
A
sound
lot of the mini games are a lot of the classes are mini games.
okay. I was gonna say
And so-
classes in a
yeah.
video game doesn't sound too riveting of a gameplay.
No, you don't do anything. I mean, there are like geography quizzes and stuff. For instance, as the geography class mini game.
So can you can actually
that's
learn
how
stuff from this
you-
game.
Kinda, yeah. But more importantly, that's I believe how you unlock. What is it that you unlock? I think you unlock some kind of skills or something by going to class, basically.
Okay.
Oh, here you go. He's going to class. Go to art.
Do you? I'm assuming you get in trouble if you skip too many classes.
You get in trouble whenever you skip class, but it's not like immediate. It's only if you get caught.
Okay.
Yeah. So, here's like a quote unquote art mini game. So, most of the mini games aren't that exciting, but yeah, it's a. Let me skip forward and see what it unlocks. But yeah, you unlock random stuff. Oh, you know what? You unlock the weapons and stuff a lot of times. Yeah, see, so you've earned the ability to do that, for example. So
Okay. So he's gonna be a pimp. Reminds me of that
Yeah,
episode of
kinda.
South Park when Butters made the kissing company.
I mean, you do unlock better girls as the game goes on.
So I'm not far off.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's a great game. Highly recommend it if you've never played it. It's on Steam, although you'll want to install a bunch of mods to make it work properly. Because
Yeah. Sergey said
yeah.
Bully Scholarship Edition is on Steam.
Yep. Yeah, but it has a lot of. It doesn't run terribly well, so there's a bunch of mods to install that improve it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, I often hear this get brought up on games that people would love to see, get a sequel or revive this franchise. So
Yeah, and it's like almost 20 years old. Came out in 2006. So
yeah. Whew. I've not seen that long ago. Not that I played it, but I do remember when it came out.
yeah, my guess is that Rockstar never made a sequel because they couldn't figure out how to shove an online component to it.
So Rockefeller, not Feller, it's, with a soft A, says Swegta. I'm assuming that's maybe some sort of streamer. Never heard of him. Still plays Daily Bully.
I've seen that name before.
Still
but
plays
yeah,
Bully
I don't know who it
daily.
is.
Got a little dyslexic there. Sergey says they did say that they would do a sequel when the time is right. They couldn't do it because there was too much studio interference and just could not get around to doing it. I'm still hoping that we do eventually get a Bully 2. So yeah, it looks like Sergey's right there with you, wanting that Bully 2.
Yep.
And yes, Rockefeller Plaza. That's exactly what I think every time I see Jimmy. Was that what he said?
Jimmy Hopkins, yeah.
Jimmy. He looks like Bobby from King of the Hill. He absolutely does.
That boy ain't right. I'll tell you what.
Oh, that was pretty good. Damn it, Bobby. My favorite, I've never actually watched King of the Hill because it
really?
looks like a really boring show. But my favorite meme from King of the Hill is if those kids could read, they'd be really upset right now. I love that meme.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, no, it's definitely a good show. I mean, it's not like, they're not like throwing jokes left and right at you, but a lot of it's like a sitcom, basically. So
there was like a revival like recently, like a month or two ago. Did you
Yeah.
watch that?
I have not seen the new episodes, but it looks a little too weird for me.
Okay. I was curious from someone who was a fan of it if they had watched it and what they thought.
Nah, plus I don't have Hulu. So
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think 3, 3, 3, and 3. Yeah, we talked about all that, so that will bring us into our number 2s. So 23, 50. All right.
I can go first on this one because, again, I think this is going to be
Okay.
the only person that puts it on here. And also, I think the timers click into 3, 2, 1. So whoever said number 2 would be KI. Yes, Killer Instinct 2013. Microsoft, please do
there's
something
the
right.
timer. How
Yep.
long it takes him to mention Killer Instinct.
Yep, there it is. Microsoft, please do something right. You have a franchise that you sold me a system on. It was great. Fighting games are huge again. Like there's so many versions of everything coming out. just make KI2 and make us happy. That's all I have to say. It's very simple. It's very sweet. I don't care who, like, get great artists to bring it in there and just a great soundtrack like you did for 2013 and just release it to us. You'll make me buy your new system or whatever you're putting games on in the next year or two. You'll have me again. So please.
The next Xbox is $1,000. And the one and only exclusive is Killer Instinct 2 or 3 or whatever the next one is going to be called. Jason's like, I'm there.
That's what happened with me with the Xbox One. It was my KI machine. I literally bought it for that game only.
So obviously if they did bring it back, it wouldn't be an Xbox exclusive anymore. But
right. But yeah, that game literally made me buy an Xbox One. I wasn't interested in what they were saying. I saw the trailer popped up and I was like, oh my god. And then I bought an Xbox One day one for this game.
I know you said that how good the soundtrack in this game is. I still haven't listened to it. So
it's my favorite soundtrack of all time.
Listen to KI soundtrack. I know I wrote that down last time we talked about it, and then I never got around to doing it. So I'll write my note again, and hopefully I'll remember this time.
Yeah, it's so good because music's part of the gameplay. Like when you play the game, you actually don't hear the full song. You actually have to listen to the album to hear the full song. But if you do a bunch of combos in the game, the music picks up and does actual part of the, it's the second verse or the second chorus. Like the longer your combos are, the music plays in a part of how you fight in the game. That's it's like the game's insane.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, given that's not a fighting person. I've never even played I've at least played a Street Fighter once or twice, like at a friend's house. I played Mortal Kombat. I've never even played a Killer Instinct game, so I know how much you love it.
It is a great early, anybody can play the game. It's very, very hard to master, but you can literally just smash buttons and you feel like you're doing something. And then if you want to learn how to do things, it's very, very user friendly for just people to get involved and play.
So I think I asked you this last time we were talking about Killer Instinct, but who is your main? Not that I even know any of the characters, but
so Thunder and Jago were my competition mains. But I played everybody. The roster is just a lot of fun. One character that I never really got great with, but it's actually in my list of favorite fighting game characters of all time is Hisako. She's awesome. But yeah, there's so many good characters in the game. Riptor, you could play as a dinosaur. Saberwolf is a werewolf. I mean, a Spinal, a pirate skeleton. There's so many good characters. And then they brought in guest characters on the 2013 version 2, so you could play as the Arbiter. You could play as Rash, the Battletoad. They're
right.
So many crazy things in the game.
I mean, we mentioned that last time we were talking about this. So I see we just got a raid over on Twitch from, I think it was the Knight of Knee. So, and I have not seen you before, but hello and welcome, Knight of Knee and Foxy Peaches. And what's up, Imp Black Belt? How's it going? My buddy, we are just talking about our games that need sequels. We're on our number 2s right now. We just started number 2s, and Jason's number 2 is we need a sequel to Killer Instinct because he is a huge fan of Killer Instinct franchise. So welcome everyone over on the Twitch side of things. Appreciate you guys stopping in. So curious from you guys, what are some of the, in chat, either if you've been here or some of the people that just rated, what are some video games that you think deserve a sequel that never got one? But I always like to hear from the chat what games that the chat would like to see a sequel to. So not a fighting game person, so never played Killer Instinct. So I don't think you're probably going to hear much from any of us also on the panel on other even more obscure fighting game than the Marvel Versus games.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fair assumption, Nightmare and Lowest?
I did play.
Yeah, I've never played Killer Instinct.
I did play Killer Instinct for an hour or two on the Super Nintendo.
I was gonna say what? Yeah, my guess was gonna be the Super Nintendo one, which I think I mentioned this last time we talked about. But I got for the
I
longest
think
time,
so.
for some reason, I got in my head, I got Killer Instinct and Clay Fighter mixed up, and I thought they were the same franchise.
Oh no.
I don't know why, but I just for a long time I thought they were the same game, and then I'm like, wait, those are two separate games.
Very, very separate games.
Not that I ever played that one either. I just remember
Yeah.
seeing the cartridge.
I mean,
or the box.
And Mr. Frosty versus Fulgur would be a fun match to see.
We did talk about it on Party Chat once, although that was DLCs. But another topic I do have for a future episode of Party Chat is like what games do you like to see crossover. So it's like Killer Instinct and Clay Fighter.
Actually, I want to see Killer Instinct versus Mortal Kombat and just call it MKI.
Ooh, that'd be pretty good. That's actually perfect.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Trust me. I've had thoughts on that. I was like, this would be the perfect franchise
for decades.
Oh yeah, like the MKI would be amazing.
That would be a great crossover. So, hey, Paul's here as well. What's up, Paul? Good evening, buddy. So we're on our number 2s on games that we want to see sequels for. So I was like, I'll go ahead and go first on our number 2s, but then Jason jumped in. So I'll go ahead and go next.
Yeah, the timer was counting down a little too quick, and I know everybody in chat was waiting for me to say those 2 letters. So
we got
give it to them.
Hours almost before.
I know, right? Jeez, what's going on?
You're slacking.
I know.
So, but anyways, I'll go with my number 2, and my number 2, I believe, was my number 1 on franchises that need revival because we haven't had a game in the series since 2003, and it is my number 1 favorite Star Wars game and the best Jedi feeling force power lightsaber game of all time, and that is Jedi Academy. Kyle Katarn is my second favorite Star Wars character. Even though you don't play as Kyle Katarn in Jedi Academy, he's your mentor. You do play as a new character. You could continue it on as Jaden Core, which is the character you play as in Jedi Academy. But I would, either way, if you were to do a Jedi Academy sequel, you continue playing as Jaden Core as he continues becoming. I think at the end of Jedi Academy, he reaches the rank of Knight. So you could continue his storyline, and the next game could be his journey to the rank of Jedi Master. But you could also continue playing as Kyle Katarn since I freaking love him so much. And I don't know how you'd work the progression since he's already a Jedi Master. I mean, you can never reach, a Jedi's job is never done. No matter how old you live to be, there's still always something to attain to and hone your skills and become better at something. So you could still acquire, better force powers and stuff. It's just, once you're a Jedi Master, there's just not as much to learn, or your rate of progress would be much slower. So that might be odd for the progress of the game. It's not because like Jedi Academy, you're earning like new force powers like every single level. So I don't know how that would work, but I would still love to have another game where you play as Kyle Katarn. The last one he played was Jedi Outcast, which is also a phenomenal game. But that if you did go that route, you'd have to go back to the single lightsaber because Kyle Katarn only uses single lightsaber. So that is one, Jedi Academy goes and is the best saber game of all time because you can pick between single, dual saber, and staff saber. So it would, for gameplay wise, it would make more sense to continue on as Jaden Core, or heck, you could even introduce a new character and play as the new character. And that way you can start from the beginning again. Because if you started with Jaden Core, you probably have all the powers you ended for Jedi Academy with, and maybe you introduce new powers. But you could also introduce an entirely new character, so you're starting from scratch again. But yeah, just give me more of this. The closest thing we've gotten to it, as we were just mentioning a few minutes ago, is the Fallen Order and the Jedi Survivor. I haven't played Jedi Survivor yet. I will be playing it at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I like the gameplay of Jedi of Fallen Order. It's just my biggest issue with it is that it's Disney Star Wars, so the story is not real Star Wars. But the gameplay was pretty good. But it's like not to have a.
I still say
issue.
Force Unleashed was way more fun.
I when I was writing my list and I was looking through all my games, I'm like, I will be shocked if Force Unleashed 3 is not on Nightmare's list somewhere. But I probably wouldn't argue with you on that. I would say Force Unleashed is probably more fun than the Kyle Kyle Katarn. Oh my God, someone shoot me for the blasphemy where I just mixed up Disney Star Wars with real Star Wars. Cal Kestis is because it's kind of similar to Kyle Katarn. They both start with the K sound.
Yeah.
But the where was I going with that? The gameplay I didn't have a problem with, and I enjoyed it for the most part. And I think the gameplay of Jedi Survivor is going to be even better. But I have a feeling that the story is going to be very subpar. Oh, that's where I was going with it, is that it plays like a Souls-like, which I don't have a problem with, but it does the same thing as almost every other Star Wars game, except for Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, is that you have a lightsaber, but it's not really a lightsaber. It's a, it's a giant glow stick. You enemies have health bars, and you have to whittle it down by hitting them over and over again. That's not how lightsabers work. You cut through basically anything instantly, unless there's a good reason for it, which in Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, there's a good reason why some enemies you can't slice through immediately, because like Jedi Outcast, a lot of enemies have this basically lightsaber resistant armor, the Cortosis armor. So that makes sense why you can't slice through them, like butter. Well,
I always have to remind you, Force Unleashed 2 does have dismemberment.
It does also have health bars, though, so you have to hack away at enemies in order to kill them. So I enjoyed the Force Unleashed games. It's just there's been no better Star Wars game, in my opinion, than Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, because no other game gets lightsabers correct and really makes you feel like a Jedi, because the way they use force powers integrated with like your combat is just so perfect, in my opinion. So so like the Cal Kestis games, you gotta hack away at them over and over again, get their health bar low. So it doesn't make you really feel like you're using an actual lightsaber. So like I said, I did like Fallen Order. I'm assume that I will enjoy the gameplay of Jedi Survivor, since it even expands upon the combat possibilities more. But I have a feeling that I'm not going to care for the story much. But I will take Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy over the Cal Kestis games, for 1,000 years, if I had to pick between them. But yeah, I want another game in this series more than almost anything, since it's my number 2. So we were talking about Bully. For you, it had a multiplayer component. The Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy had multiplayer components as well that were quite active. I never played them online, because a lot of these games, like, I'm probably going to go online and just get my butt handed to me by these sweaties that are just like god tier at the game. So I never played the online, but it was very active and very popular for a very long time. I bet you could probably still go online on the PC versions, at least, and probably get into matches. There's probably people that still play these games online. But had a great multiplayer suite as well. I just wasn't into it because I don't want to go get my butt handed to me. It's like I want to play against people who are I can maybe have a chance at actually beating. But I know it was very popular multiplayer as well. So I want more in the Kyle Katarn series of games. So yeah, that is my number 2. So, all right. So it sounds like no one else has anything to chime in on this series of games. So let's go with Nightmare with his number 2.
All right. So my number 2.
Did I call it? Oh, Alpha Protocol. Was not expecting to see that on someone's list.
Yeah. It's such a weird situation of a game, because it's a very good game. Everybody really likes it. And bizarrely, a big part of the reason we're never getting it, or unlikely to ever get it, is it's a rights issue.
Yep.
But
I always wanted to play it, but never did.
Yeah. So Obsidian made the game. I forget who published it.
I will check for you.
Yeah. But yeah, so Obsidian made the game. I think Sega is the publisher.
Yes, Sega's the publisher.
Again. Yeah, so Sega being Sega again with all the IPs.
This is 2010 June, so this is also 15 years old. Same time as Vanquish.
Just like Vanquish. Yeah, just like Vanquish. Just like Vanquish, the developer and Sega are no longer working together, but Sega owns the IP. So yeah, so Alpha Protocol is an action third person. I think it's third person shooter RPG. That's like a kind of a James Bond spy type thing. It's a lot of fun. You know, lots of ways to solve your missions. You get variations on the endings depending on what you do. And there are like dialogue options that actually do change the outcome of different things. So it's a really fun game. And it never got a sequel, even though, you know, everybody liked the game. It was a great game. Not only did it not get a sequel, but because of the rights issues, it actually got delisted pretty much everywhere until GOG exclusively managed to negotiate something to bring it back onto GOG. So if you want to play it, yeah, and you don't own it, you got to buy it on GOG, which, you know, great platform.
I was going to mention that because I remember hearing about this game just a few months ago because it made some sort of like resurgence on GOG.
Yeah. So they negotiated the rights to just bring it back for sale on their platform at the very least, which is awesome. But yeah, it's crazy that this game never got a sequel because it really deserves one. It is such a great game, and like even just seeing this gameplay footage is making me want to replay it because it's been years since I played it. But
would this be a somewhat accurate description? It's basically if you kind of mixed Hitman with like Knights of the Old Republic.
I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic, so maybe.
Okay.
It's what it might be more like if you. It might be more like if you mixed kind of like some James Bond in there as well. Like it is a very James Bond game. It is a very James Bond-esque game in a lot of ways. Okay, yeah, now we got some gameplay.
What's the character's name?
Crap, I forget. Does the main character even have a name? Yeah. So Michael.
This is one of those. This is one of those games that when I had my Xbox that was like hacked where I could play burnt games. Like these were like all the games that I remember burning to DVDs and everything.
Is that Michael Thornton?
Yeah, Michael Thornton.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, and the game was written by Chris Avellone, who's
okay.
probably most famous for writing New Vegas. And yeah, and of course this being Obsidian. Obsidian's not really Obsidian anymore, so even if there were a sequel, you know, there would be no point in giving it to Obsidian because it's a completely different company now than it was when they made this.
Hey, Outer Worlds 2 is coming out next week. Aren't you excited?
I'm excited to gift it to James eventually.
Good answer.
But
hey, I know Paul was a fan of the first one, so he might. I don't know if he's looking forward to the second one.
I've played the first one. It's okay, but I mean, it's just kind of. It was underwhelming, and
it's in my backlog. I'll be playing through it at some point.
Yeah. And I didn't find most of the characters very likable, aside from like the mad scientist at the beginning.
So
that's like the only thing I hear about the first Outer Worlds is that it's just okay.
That's what I hear. Very mediocre.
Well, it's like everyone was expecting it to be so great because it was Obsidian, but they forgot that Chris Avellone is no longer there. A bunch of the people had left, so Obsidian just ended up making kind of a generic space game. I mean, it's difficult to even say like whether Outer Worlds or Starfield is better than the other because they're both kind of that same kind of bland. Yeah.
So
Outer Worlds is more quirky if you like that sort of thing.
Yes, for sure.
And yeah, this is Alpha Protocol.
Yep, I was gonna say yes, Sergey. This is Alpha Protocol, and he says Outer Worlds looks like crap.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I would absolutely.
The price
love
tag
to
looked
see...
like crap for a while.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I would
it was going to be the first Xbox game that was going to be $80, and I think they backed off on that.
Yeah, but yeah, I would absolutely love to see an Alpha Protocol sequel because it, I just love the style of game. That like cinematic action RPG type of thing. There's even some, and there's of course the stealth component to it. Very, just very fun all around.
Yeah, since it had a lot of the, I was very interested in it because it's got a lot of the, like the Mass Effect type of like dialogue, and like your dialogue can kind of affect how things go, but it's set in this like cool spy thriller. It's like that sounds awesome. I just never got around to playing it.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, Sergey says they both suck. Starfail.
Yeah.
But all right. You know what? I'm trying to pull it up here on GOG right now. Alpha Protocol. Let's see here. It's currently 33% off for $13. So, what does it show? It's normally only $20 full price, but it's 33% off right now. So, if anyone wants to pick up Alpha Protocol on GOG, it's 30% off right now. So, and I'm pretty sure our computers could run it since 15-year-old game.
Oh yeah, it should be able to.
So, all right. Well, that leaves us with Lois to finish off our number 2s. So, Lois, what is your number 2?
Well, my number 2 is one of those weird case ones, like we were talking about earlier. So both my number 2 and my number 1 are going to be really predictable to anyone who actually watches my videos that I've made over the years. The first one is Hyrule Warriors. The first one.
Okay. Interesting. So, is there something about the second Hyrule Warriors you weren't a fan of?
There was a lot about the second. It's not the second one actually. I don't really see that as a sequel or a continuation. Like, there's nothing connecting these two games at all. Those two games at all.
So, which one was the first one? Which one's the second one?
So the first one is the one you're seeing here, where you play as a whole bunch of different characters from a whole bunch of different games. And then
did the first one have a subtitle, or was it just Hyrule Warriors?
It was just Hyrule Warriors.
Okay, so
aside from like the re-releases that had like definitive edition or whatever.
Right.
And then Age of Calamity is entirely based on Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
So they're completely disconnected. They have nothing to do with each other. Age of Calamity is a game that I notoriously really hate, and a lot of people, well, a few people like to give me crap for it, but I really hated that game. There's so much about it, like people complain about
why you hated it.
Yeah, people complain about the performance a lot, and obviously that's a big issue. The game runs like crap on the Switch 1, and that was the only system it was available for.
Have you played it on Switch 2?
No.
Okay.
I'm not playing that game ever again.
Okay. Fair enough.
Unless someone pays me a lot of money, just saying. But this one runs nearly flawlessly on both the Wii U and Switch. They both run at like 60 FPS and shockingly run really well with only like a few frame drops depending on certain levels or whatever. But so obviously the reason why I want a sequel to this one.
This is the one you said, what if they made the wrong sequel?
Yes.
That's this game
That's
you're
what I
referring
meant.
to. Okay.
So, yeah, but like I said, Age of Calamity is not a sequel to this game.
It's
even
just
though it
the
has
next game in the franchise.
Yeah, even though it has the same title, it's not a sequel to this game at all.
Kind of like how all the different like Final Fantasies are completely separate.
For the
most part.
Not quite. I don't know if I would compare that, but those Final Fantasies are all completely disconnected, whereas, all the Zelda games take place in Hyrule, so they're connected in that way, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, what I want them to do is to make another one of these where they go back and use a bunch of characters from previous games again. Because there's so much untapped potential for like new scenarios and new stories where they like go back in time and do a bunch of crazy stuff, which is what they did for this game's story. It's kind of ridiculous. You don't really take it seriously because of the story it's not good by any means, but it's still fun. If you're a fan of like the Zelda series going back to the original games, then this is like the biggest fan service game ever. Yeah.
A game that's not good, but still a lot of fun.
Yep. Well, the game is good. The story is not good.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But I would say this story is still better than Age of Calamity story.
So, tangentially related, since I know that there's another one coming out, I'm assuming you're not looking forward to that one.
No. Although I do think it will be better than Age of Calamity.
Okay.
Obviously because it's on the Switch too, so it's going to run better. The story in Tears of the Kingdom, which is what it's based off, I actually liked that story better than Breath of the Wild's.
Okay.
So I think there's more potential for it to be more interesting.
So
the big problem I have with Age of Calamity was that every single character used the Sheikah Slate from Breath of the Wild. So in order to defeat like the stronger enemies, you basically do the exact same thing with every single character. And I don't think that will be the same problem in the new one.
oh, rather than in this one, the first one, that's not the case.
No, in this one you have a bunch of different characters. You have to use each character's abilities to win.
Okay.
In Age of Calamity, everyone has the Sheikah Slate, so they all basically same strategy. Every single character against every single enemy, same strategy. So it got boring really fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds really repetitive.
It is, yeah. But yeah, so in Age of Imprisonment, the third one, I don't think that's going to be the same problem because
Age of Imprisonment. That's right. That's what.
yeah, they don't have the Sheikah Slate in that one, at least to the same degree. I don't think. Like
So
there might only be like 1 or 2 or 3 characters that actually use it.
So Age of Imprisonment's the new one. That's based on Tears of
Yeah.
the Kingdom. Age of Calamity is based on Breath of the Wild. What's the
Yep.
first one based on? Is this Skyward Sword?
So the first one is basically a fan fiction version of Zelda, where they go back in time and take characters and stuff and places from each of the older games. So you have levels from Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword.
Oh, okay.
And they later added Wind Waker as well. So you have levels from all those games in this one.
That definitely sounds like the best one.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I remember Hyrule was being like the all-star game of Zelda is what everybody kept comparing it to.
basically, yeah. So and they have characters from more games than just that too. They have Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, even Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. They have some of the abilities from that game in here.
Huh.
They have stuff from Skyward Sword. They have A Link Between Worlds. They have
Yeah, this is the Smash
there a-
Brothers ultimate of Zelda games.
I was going to say Minish Cap, but I don't think they have Minish Cap. They have some from Link's Awakening. They have Marin's one of the characters. So, yeah. It is like the Smash Bros. Of the Zelda universe,
That's
but
pretty
in a
cool.
Warriors game.
Yeah.
And I actually made a video on what if they made a sequel to this game, what I would do. So if anyone wants to check that out, you can.
Send me the link to that, and I will put that in the stream description afterwards.
All right. I'll look for it. It was a while back.
So, all right, I'll put a note so I won't forget to ask you about it after the stream's over. So, okay. And you said so this was originally a Wii U game, and then it was ported to Switch.
It was ported to they ported it to 3DS first, which is like why? and then they ported it and all the extra content to
So
Switch.
from home console to mobile console, back to home console.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird, but all right.
Yeah, and if you Ian, I've ranted about the 3DS enough, so we won't get into that.
All right. So Sergey says, yeah, Ganon dork. Says this more of a DLC? So it sounds like it's got a lot of DLC, but no, it's a full-fledged game with a bunch of DLC.
Yep. There's a lot of there on the Wii U version is the one that has all the DLC where you had to actually buy it back then. On the Switch version, it's all included in one package.
Okay.
So if you want to get the best version of this game, get the Switch version.
Okay. Let's see here. Hyrule Warriors on Wii U. Yeah. Did I ever get
And you get to
Switch?
play as the villains, as you can see here, which is
Yeah, Gandalf looks pretty cool. Dual wielding these
yeah,
cool
he's awesome.
lightning swords. That's pretty dope.
He just lays waste to everyone. I love it.
Yeah, I've never played any of these style. These are called like Muso games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never played any of these because I often talk about like how we need a the Souls-like games have co-opted the hack and slash. We haven't had any hack and slashes. And someone's like, we've got a crap load of Dynasty Warriors. I'm like, yes, that's true, but that's like an entirely different style of hack and slash that I didn't mean that style. I've never played any of the Musou games. I'm talking like Ninja Gaiden type hack and slash. We haven't had a lot of them. So
I mean, this style of gameplay does look pretty appealing.
it does look fun.
Reminds me of, reminds me of
Yep.
Persona 5 Strikers. I think that was the last game of this style that I played.
This might, if I ever do play Warriors like Musou style hack and slash, this might be the first one I play.
I highly recommend it.
Oh,
If-
it's
yeah,
published
and-
by Koei Tecmo
Yep.
and developed by Team Ninja. Are you serious? Huh. That just immediately bumped it up my list of if I ever play one of these, this will absolutely be probably the first one I play. However, I did kind of get burned on that because, you know, Metroid being one of my favorite franchises of all time, and Team Ninja worked on one as like, this is going to be awesome. And then Other M came out and that game is trash. And I just replayed it recently on Metroidvania Monday, and I hated it the second time. Whereas the first time I played it, I didn't mind it. Playing through it again just recently for the first time in nearly 15 years, I hated it. So, but what I'm looking at here, this does look pretty good. So I think this will be a far better game than Other M was.
Yep, and I know you're a fan of Zelda. So, and like of the games, if you're a fan of Zelda anywhere from the 90s to the 2010s, this is the game for you.
Okay.
There's so many references in this game. It's like it's uncountable.
Yeah. All right. Well, you definitely put this on my radar. I definitely do want to play it. I just don't know when I will ever get around to it, but glad you kind of put this not on my radar because I already knew it existed, but definitely moved it way up the metaphorical list of never
Jumped up a couple spots.
I'd say more than a couple. So, all right. So, yeah, it says similar to Dynasty Warriors, exactly the same style of game as the Dynasty Warriors games. So, except I'm not a fan of Dynasty Warriors, he says. I've never played any of the Dynasty Warriors games either, but Dude is a huge fan of them. That's what we could barely go an episode of Achievement Chase without talking about Dynasty Warriors since he's been playing them a lot this year.
If you're not a fan of Dynasty Warriors, but you are a fan of Zelda, I would still say give it a shot.
Okay,
Because
I didn't think about asking that, but that's an excellent
yeah,
aspect to put on it.
When I first played this, I was not a fan of Dynasty Warriors either. I actually had never played one, and then this game got me into the genre. And then this game also became like one of my favorite games of all time over time, so as well.
Oh wow, that much praise! Interesting.
I probably have like hundreds of hours in both the Wii U and the Switch versions.
Nice. So, have you played any of the other Musou style games since this?
Not of like the Warriors series, but I've played other Musou games. I've played the two Fate Extella games, and it's weeb stuff.
Makes sense.
There was another one. It's not coming to mind.
Oh,
now.
that's where that Astolfo character is from. That's used as
Yes.
basically the generic femboy.
I just saw Ganondorf use a spirit bomb.
Yep, in the second Fate Extella game, Astolfo is actually my favorite character because he's just hilarious.
So, all right. Oh, got me so wrapped in. Even after all this time, I didn't even write it down yet. Hyrule Warriors. So, all right. Well, cool. I will plan to play that sometime before I die,
Yeah.
assuming I live a good long life. All right. With that will bring us into not quite our number ones because we have, before that, we like to talk about our honorable mentions. So we got some honorable mentions to talk about before we get into our number ones. I think I will go ahead and go first. So I had a crap load of honorable mentions. So I actually split them into two tiers. So I have my two tiers, which are ones that I would like to see a sequel to, but it's like I would absolutely play it if it came out, but it's not like I'm dying for a sequel like these other ones. So my tier 2s is I love the Mirror's Edge games. I would love to see another game in the Mirror's Edge franchise. Shout out to Paul, because I know he's a big fan of Mirror's Edge as well. I put Skyward Sword because I'm a big fan of Zelda, but I put Skyward Sword because I would like to see a continuation of the classic Zelda style and not this giant open world 600 hours to complete style that they did with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I will play those eventually. It's just because they're such huge time sinks. I don't know when I'll get around to it. I would like to see a return to the more compact, more smaller scale Zelda that they were up until Breath of the Wild. So that's why I said Skyward Sword, although I wasn't a huge fan of Skyward Sword, but I am looking forward to playing through it again once we get retro achievements next year, assuming that that is still on track. The Middle Earth games with it wouldn't make any sense story-wise to continue it, but I love Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. Those are a lot of fun. Shadow of War wraps up the story very nice and neatly, so I don't know how you can continue it, at least not with Talion as the main character. They probably have to get a new character to continue the story, but just more in that style of gameplay and finally give us something that actually uses the freaking Nemesis system again, since those jackasses copyrighted or trademark or patented or whatever, and so no one else can use it. And they've done nothing with it since Shadow of War came out in like 2014 or whenever it came out. So I would love to see more in that. The Trials games, I mentioned it, I think last time, the motorcycle one where you're trying to get through it as fast as possible, making as few faults as possible. I love those games, so just give me more Trials. The last one that came out was Trials Rising, which I was very iffy on when I started playing it because it has a lot of like loot boxes and microtransactions. You can play it entirely without giving any money, but they were really heavy into that area, and I didn't like the map layout. The other ones were a lot easier to navigate, but that's really my only issue with it. All the gameplay is still top notch, just like all the other Trials games, but give me more Trials because I love them. I have not, the only one I haven't played, but it's kind of a spin-off, is the Trials of the Blood Dragon. It's a crossover they did with Far Cry. I haven't played that one yet, but I will be playing it. But I have played all the other ones in their entirety, and I just want more Trials. A Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5, since the real Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5, I never played it, but it is, I know how much trash it is. So a proper Tony Hawk 5 or a Tony Hawk 6. I've been playing a lot of Tony Hawk the last couple of years because the 1+2 remake is fantastic. I talked about that on Party Chat because we were talking about the best remakes. Tony Hawk 1+2 remake is fantastic. The 3+4 is okay. I'm still really enjoying it. I'm playing through it right now because I'm going through it with all 30 characters. I've only done like 5 so far, so I have a long ways to go. But I would love to see a new game with I don't know about new skaters. I'd be fine with the original skaters from back in the day, but just give us more new maps and a new Tony Hawk game rather than a remaster of old games. The Prey sequel. There's actually, because there was Prey back in 2006, which I love that game. And then there's the Prey 2017. I haven't played it yet. I've heard it's great. I'm looking forward to it. But there was also the Prey sequel, Prey 2, that got announced that got canceled. I would like to play that game as well. But what I really like is just more of the original Prey, because that original Prey 2 was already very different than the original Prey, and then they scrapped that, and then the Prey that came out in 2017 is very different from both the original Prey and the canceled Prey 2. I would love to see just more of the original Prey because I love that game. And then Bionic Commando, I would love to see that franchise get revived. The Rearmed games, I played the first one. I have the second one. I haven't played through it yet. But I thought Bionic Commando Rearmed 3 would be a perfect setting for a Metroidvania game. It would be great because there was the 2009, I want to say, Bionic Commando, which was a 3D Spider-Man-like game, which wasn't bad. Got a lot of hate, but it was very mediocre, middle-of-the-road game, but it was fun. But I would like to see, because it's basically a 2D game for the most part. All the other Bionic Commando games are 2D. I would love to see it return to the 2D era, but the Rearmed games, they're not pixel art like the older ones. I'd love to see with that graphics art style and made into a 2D Metroidvania. That would be awesome. So those are all my tier 2s. My tier 1s, these are ones that I would absolutely love to see a sequel, but had to get bumped off. These are all in contention for my top 5, but I had to bump all of these off for one reason or another. I love the Crackdown games. That got bumped off because of Just Cause, because they're very similar in style of game. I would love to see a Crackdown 4, but I would like to see a Just Cause 5 more than a Crackdown 4, so that's why it got bumped to my honorable mentions. Half-Life 3, I would love a Half-Life 3, but that got bumped off because I'd rather have a Portal 3. I have a feeling this might be someone's number one. But as I mentioned, hack and slash games, since we are getting a Ninja Gaiden 4 and it's coming out next week, my other favorite hack and slash, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I would love to see a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance 2. However, it got bumped to my honorable mentions because I only played it once when it came out, and I haven't played it since. I've been meaning to get back to it for 12 years, and I still haven't. I still have a ton to do in that game because I have a bunch of achievements left. So it got bumped to honorable mentions because I have the original game, and I've only played it one time. So I need to go back and play it. So I don't think it was, since I played it so little, it didn't deserve a spot in the top 5. Another game I've mentioned recently because it's one of my top 5 puzzle platformers of all time is I absolutely love Braid, and I would love to see a Braid 2. That's not going to happen because of a lot of behind the scenes drama and the developer, kind of like Phil Fish with Fez, which was another good puzzle platformer. It's unlikely we'll ever see a sequel, but I would love to see a Braid 2 because we were talking about it on Party Chat because not this last one, the one before, because we were talking about games with great time travel mechanics, and Braid's time travel mechanics and the puzzling elements are fantastic. So I'd love to see a Braid 2. This was painful to move off of my top. So these, and also Vanquish 2 was in my list of contention games, but that got bumped by honorable mentions. But these next two, it pained me so much to remove them from my top 5 list, and that was Mega Man X9, as I think it was Sergey said at the beginning of the stream, because I love Mega Man. The reason why Mega Man X9 got bumped off my honorable mentions is for 2 reasons. Because I often say Mega Man X1, 2, and 3 are my favorite, the Super Nintendo ones, X3 being my favorite Super Nintendo game and my favorite Mega Man game of all time. At least until I discovered Mega Man X3 Zero Project, which is an even better version, but that's a ROM hack, so we're just talking retail games. The reason why X9 got bumped off my list is because there is a fan-made version of Mega Man X8 called Mega Man X8 D-Make or 16-bit, and it looks and plays exactly like Mega Man X1, 2, and 3 on Super Nintendo. They took what Mega Man X8 was, which I like that game, because Mega Man X7 was trash, but Mega Man X8 I enjoyed. But they took it and made it look like a Super Nintendo game, and I'm looking forward to playing through it. Haven't played it yet, but because that exists, I haven't played X8 D-Make yet, and that kind of fills that void of an X9. So that's why. And then also, probably my favorite Mega Man game of all time if it ever got released. And it's still possible that it may come out. It's just taking this guy forever because he's run into so many problems. But Mega Man X Corrupted is a Mega Man Super Nintendo looking Mega Man game, and it is a 2D platformer Metroidvania. You can switch between X and Zero and all your armor parts, and you have to acquire new abilities to navigate to new areas of the map. It looks phenomenal. It's just not sure if it'll ever come out. The guy is working on it, so there's strong possibility eventually we'll be able to play it, and because that will come out at some point, most likely, that also made me move Mega Man X9 to my honorable mentions, because if this Mega Man X Corrupted comes out, that will definitely be my favorite Mega Man game. And then my last one here was the other one that was incredibly painful to remove from my top 5, but there's another very similar game that is my number 1, but one of my favorite Metroidvanias. I love this game to death, and I would love to see a sequel to Shadow Complex. Give me a Shadow Complex 2 and inject it straight into my veins. I love Shadow Complex. It's in my top 5 Metroidvanias. I love that game. And I want a sequel so freaking bad. So that is all my honorable mentions. I know it's a lot. Let's go with Lois for your honorable mentions.
Sure. How about a game that came out last month? I already want a sequel to it.
Let's see. It came out last month. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I actually streamed a game called Mars First Logistics.
Oh, I caught a little bit of that stream. That looks like an interesting game.
Oh, yeah. It was so good. It was so good, but it needs a number 2. There's so much like untapped potential in this, like,
so
building
this is
system
not early
and stuff.
access. This is a full release game.
Yes.
Okay.
I
So
think.
tell us a little bit about this game for anyone who doesn't know anything about it.
Actually, I think it was an early access, but it's released in 1.0 last month.
Okay.
I think. So what this game is it's a vehicle builder and delivery simulator sort of thing. So you have a vehicle and you can make forklifts, you can make claw grabbing machinery, and then you transport it across Mars to different stations that are on the planet. And
it's like an automation management game, right?
There's no automation.
Okay.
It's mostly just you delivering from one place to another. And then, but like the vehicles are entirely modular. Like every single piece of the vehicle you build yourself.
Okay.
Which is, it's like building a vehicle out of Legos. It's basically just like that. So, and the whole physics of everything that works, it works so well. The thing that doesn't work very well is the overworld of Mars is like procedurally generated. So there's a lot of terrain that's like super unnatural and just ridiculous. So if they made a second one, I would want them to like make the world better and then like make the stations better. Like you don't actually build your own stations. They're all in set locations only, unfortunately. But yeah.
And what was this game called again?
Mars First Logistics.
That's right. Yeah, I remember seeing this on a video I watched recently, and then I saw you were streaming. I'm like, oh, I just saw a video on this game.
Yep, it was super fun, and it's not very expensive either. I recommend looking it up.
Okay.
So my next honorable mention is another game that came out in 2023, and that is a game called Against the Storm.
I've heard this one.
That is another roguelike. It is a city builder, and it's brutal as hell, and it deserves a sequel because there's a lot of untapped potential in that game too, and they need a sequel to really flesh it out, I think.
Okay.
And it seems like the story isn't finished as well, so there's also that. But I also haven't gotten to like the very last post-game thing in it, but who knows? Moving on from that, Nights into Dreams.
Okay.
It's not coming back, but if it did,
it's been a while since we've had a Knights game.
Well, the creator's in prison, so you know.
Oh, I did not know that.
Or he might be out. I don't know.
Do you know what he's in for?
Tax fraud or something like that.
Oh, so
insider.
like
No, it was insider
remember
trading.
That story.
Yeah, it was Yuji Naka. He went to prison for insider trading, I believe.
Oh, Yuji Naka. I've heard that name. I just didn't realize he was tied to Knights.
Yep. He created Knights, and he was one of the co-creators of Sonic, I believe, back in the 90s.
Okay.
So he's got a lot of great games under his belt, but yeah, he's not around anymore. He's probably never going to get hired again, even when he gets out. Moving on from that, we have Folklore for PS3. That's another IP that they're just going to abandon and not do anything with.
Never heard of it.
I have Banjo-Tooie and Donkey Kong 64 on my honorable mentions list.
So
I don't
By the
consider
way, Yuji Naka actually, it looks like he did not go to prison. They gave him a suspended sentence.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck getting a job again.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much tarnished, especially doing that in Japan with how business practices are to them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nuts and Bolts is not a sequel to Banjo-Tooie. So you want a continuation of those?
I don't consider it one. I don't consider Bonanza a sequel to Donkey Kong 64, but I haven't played it yet.
We were talking about that earlier.
I have Valkyrie Profile 2 on there. There have been other Valkyrie Profile related games after that, but they're all like really different.
Is that
I wanted them kinda. It's a Square Enix during the PS2 era.
Okay.
So
Sounds
it's like it is Weebish, but it's like that PS2 era of semi-realistic Weebish looking game.
Okay.
It's in that Square Enix was really big on back then. So it's kind of the same graphic style as like Final Fantasy.
Okay.
But yeah, they had Valkyrie Profile, Covenant of the Plume, I think it's called, on the DS, but that game was very different. And then they had Valkyrie Elysium, which was also an action game, which was very different. But I'd want them to make like a actual Valkyrie Profile 3, but I don't think they will. I have Black and White 2 as well, which
Surprised that's not
I've
in your
brought
honorable
up.
mentions.
Well, the reason why it's in the honorable mentions is because there is that spiritual successor that's coming out. I want to see how that turns out before I like say, oh, well, they need to bring back Black and White, because there's potential that game could be good. You never know.
Yeah.
But it's Peter Molyneux. He's,
We were talking about Peter Molyneux on Party Chat on Tuesday.
Yep. Jet Force Gemini. It's not.
I
happen.
knew you were going to mention that.
It's not going to happen. It's never.
I was
coming
looking through
back.
my games. I came across Jet Force Gemini. I'm like, that's going to be on Lois's list somewhere. I know it.
Yep. So as far as I know, like Modern Rare is completely gutted. There's like hardly any of the old people are still there, if any.
Yeah, I would be surprised if there's any.
So, that's also why Banjo-Tooie is here in the honorable mentions. People keep saying that they're going to bring it back at some point, and even if they do, it's not. I don't think it's going to be.
It's not going to be the same.
Any good. Yeah. And then my last games that need sequels are the 2 most recent Trails games. They need to hurry up and make the next one already.
Just because you love those so much, huh?
Yep. So there's the Trails in the Sky remake. They're doing people dirty again by making us wait for the second chapter, which, if you know anything about the first game, waiting for the second one is hell.
So are they releasing, is it like a separate game? It's a sequel, or are they releasing one game in segments?
So the original games were all there's 3 parts to the original trilogy, and they're just remaking them in the same form, basically. So we have Trails in the Sky first chapter, and then second chapter is going to be the next game, and then probably third chapter, although that one, we'll see about that one. And then the other one, the most recent game, which is Trails Beyond the Horizon, which comes out in the West in January, but I played with the fan translation. They need to hurry up with that one too, because the wait for the sequel for that one is also hell for the same similar kind of reason. And I won't spoil anything here. That's all I'll say.
All right. So, Sergey says we got to do a Tony Hawk 1+2 community event. I would love that. Although they depend on what, since I don't believe it has crossplay, so it'd be depending on what platform it's on. But I would love to do that. That'd be a lot of fun. So he says we need a new Siphon Filter remake or sequel. I always wanted to play those games because those looked really cool, but I never did get to play them. And as who owns Banjo now, I believe it's owned by Rare, which is owned by Microsoft. But they've done nothing with Rare other than make avatars and Sea of Thieves. So very unlikely we'll see anything from Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, probably not. There's another one. I knew I was forgetting one. Shining Force. Sega needs to bring that back.
That's a fighting series, right?
It's a RPG series.
RPG. What am I thinking of? Jason, there's a fighting game, right? It's like an anime fighting game called Shining Force. You're the fighting game guy.
I only know the RPG Shining Force. That's what.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it is an RPG, and for some reason I was under the impression it's a fighting game.
There was a game called Fighting Force that was on like the PlayStation and like the N64.
So I was like, oh yeah, that was an original Xbox game, but that was Brute Force.
There's Brute Force, yeah.
Different game.
No, the Shining series was, I believe, one of the ones in my top 5 revivals.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's not why I was thinking of it. So, all right. Well, for some reason I was thinking Shining Force is a fighting game, but it is an RPG. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right. Nightmare, what are your honorable mentions?
All right, so I got a couple here. So first off, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 from 2011. This game did just recently, 1 or 2 years ago, get a proper English release / remaster. But so the reason this ends up on the honorable mentions is, I love this game. The Ace Attorney Investigations games are by far my favorite part of the Ace Attorney franchise because Edgeworth is my favorite character in the entire series. But for one thing, they kind of told the story. They kind of already told the story they set out to tell with the 2 investigations games. So a third game, like plot-wise, isn't really necessary, but I just really love this sub-series so much. I would really love a sequel. just to get more Edgeworth. Technically, there is like a story-wise, there's a sequel once you get to like the fourth Ace Attorney game, and that the second Ace Attorney trilogy. But yeah, I would really like to see more, Ace Attorney investigations with Edgeworth because he's such a great character.
That's the main character we're seeing right there in the bottom left, right?
Yeah, and the red suit. Yep. Yeah, he's just a great character. So yeah, and they're extremely fun games too. So I would love to see another Ace Attorney investigations. Next up is Brutal Legend from 2009. This was a very cool series and definitely carried by the heavy metal soundtrack and aesthetic and all that. But it would be pretty cool to see more of what happens in there in that weird universe of theirs. The RTS gameplay could get a bit grating at times, but overall,
I was going to ask you about which part of the game do you like better, the first half or the second half?
I think the RTS stuff gets a bit too much at times, especially some of the later parts. They get way overly difficult. But if they could, maybe tone that down a little bit, I think it would be a much better time. But it would be nice to see this again, and because this game's from 2009. Let's see. Next up, Just Cause 4. I don't really want another Just Cause 4. I would want something more like Just Cause 3. But yes, I would want a Just Cause 5 because 2018 is the last one. And
Just Cause 3-2, kind of like Final Fantasy 13-2 and 13-3. Just Cause 3-2.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but Just Cause 5 would make it more like 3, So, and we went over this one already. So this one is Lost Judgment. So Judgment. So the first game is Judgment from I think like 2018. Lost Judgment was a 2021. And these are a sub-franchise spin-off of the Yakuza games.
I was just going to ask, these are related to the Yakuza games, I believe.
Yeah, they're set in the same universe, but it's like they're not really related to the main games other than that.
Okay.
So these are more like it's a similar style of gameplay, but you're playing as a private detective, and it's very fun. Lots of stuff to do. Similar style as Yakuza, but somehow these games also got a really excellent localization, whereas the Yakuza games don't get that, or you get Yang Ya. So,
who doesn't like Young? Yeah,
Young out.
Young out. Yeah, exactly. You know what? In fact, I think
you have the voice, don't you? Oh, he's got the clip ready to go.
I got it just to annoy Fractured.
That was great that you just had that on point.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah, but
Absolutely
I would really,
stunning.
really like to. Yeah, I would really, really like to see a Judgment 3 because these games are so much fun and the stories are really well told. And it's just a great time. And especially since the mainline Yakuza series went turn-based, I would like to have something in that vein that is still action-based.
That was exactly what I was just about to ask. I was like, is this the turn-based Yakuza or is this the real-time Yakuza? So,
yeah, exactly. These are action, and I hate turn-based games, so yeah, I was very disappointed when Yakuza went turn-based, and then they hired Yang Ya on top of that. So it's like
when you played that clip, you triggered Sergey. No, so bad.
Yeah. It's too bad Fractured wasn't here. I could have annoyed him.
Maybe he'll watch the replay.
Yeah, and I know he likes Kyle Katarn too, so he would have enjoyed some of your stuff. But yeah, so I would love to see more Judgment. Plus, since there are only 2 main games in the series so far, Judgment's going to be a lot easier to get into as opposed to Yakuza, which has like 8, 9 games now. So
a lot of games, yeah.
Yeah. So I would really, really like a Judgment 3. And I know it just came out in 2021, but I haven't heard anything about a third Judgment game, even though I'm pretty sure these games were very successful. So I really want to see more Judgment.
Okay.
See, next up, Quantum Break, which I know is kind of a
Quantum Break.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was an interesting game. I really, really like the sci-fi aspect of it. It was cool. It would be hard to do a sequel. The game came out in 2016 because Microsoft has the rights to the IP, but Remedy is, I don't know what's going on with Remedy anymore.
Yeah, it's weird.
But yeah, Remedy's kind of a mess. Lance Reddick passed away, so
Rest
and
in
he
peace.
was
I
kind of
like
set
him.
up to be he was kind of set up to be the next main villain if they had done a sequel. So if they did it, I would probably keep somewhat similar to the original game, but I would get rid of the live action cutscenes entirely because they are very, very long and boring.
Yeah, well, it was episodes of the show
Yeah.
intercut in between, chapters of the game. So it's like you play
Yeah,
a level,
exactly.
and then you have like a 30-minute, 20-minute break while you watch an episode of the TV show, which is how I played it.
Yeah. I would play it until the TV show thing, and then I would just like put it aside, and then I would come back. So whenever I played it, I would start with the whatever the TV show episode was, and then I would just play the game until the next episode came up, and then I would just watch the next episode the next time. But
Yeah. And
that was
when you down
yeah.
because you don't have to install at least on console, you don't have to install the TV episodes, but when you do, it like doubles the size of the install because it's like all like 4K. Like I don't even know if it was compressed at all. It was like the file size when it was fully installed with everything was massive.
Yeah, but the problem is if you don't watch the show parts, you kind of miss some of the context and all that. So
Yeah, that's why I played it the proper way. But
yeah,
I did
so
like it.
I would,
But I would pick a Control 2, but they've already said they're working on Control 2, so
yeah. Well, because they still own the rights to Control. And I believe the actress in Control is in Quantum Break.
I don't remember seeing her in it, but
She
it's been
was
a while
like
since I played it.
She was like the female cop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she looks kind of different.
I'll have to look. I might have played Quantum Break before I played Control.
The guy who played CIA in The Dark Knight Rises is also in this game.
CIA in Dark Knight Rises?
Yeah, the guy who says, Dr. Pavel, I'm CIA.
It's been a while since I've seen Dark Knight Rises.
Okay. Well, he's the other guy in the meme who's not Bane. But yeah, another Quantum Break would be great, especially because the world was very, very interesting that they put together. So
yeah. Let's see here. So I played Quantum Break in May of 2019, and I played it about 2 years before I played Control. So if I played the other way around, I'd be like, oh, that's her, Jesse Faden. But yeah, I played Control in 2021.
Okay. Yeah, I forget the CIA actor's name, but
You're not talking about the main character, though, right?
No. He was. I think he's like the main character's former best friend, and he's like the main villain in the game.
Oh, I don't know the character's name, but the first time I ever saw him was in Quantum Break, and I think he got well known because he was a character in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, he's in Game of Thrones too. I think I've never seen Game of Thrones, but
yeah, me neither.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I know him best as CIA. So
okay.
Yeah. So anyway, this one I had to include Sonic Adventure 2 Battle from 2001. And I know there have been more Sonic games and stuff, but
I was going to say, I know Lois is a big fan of some of the Sonic franchise. What's your take on this?
Sonic Team can't do it.
Yeah,
they can't do it.
Probably.
If they could, would you like to see a Sonic Adventure 2 Battle 2?
Oh, absolutely.
Sonic Adventure 3.
So Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, that's not different than Sonic Adventure 2? That's the same game?
It's the same game. It's like an enhanced port.
Okay.
So
the original was on Dreamcast, and then Battle was the version on GameCube with some extra stuff in there.
Heard from a lot of Sonic fans that Sonic Adventure 2 is a great game. So
it is. Yeah, it's on Steam too if you want to buy it.
So Lois, you wouldn't like to see a Sonic Adventure 3 just because they wouldn't do it right. But if they could do it right, I'm assuming you would like to see a Sonic Adventure 3.
Well, yeah, but it's been so long. There's a reason why I don't have it on my honorable mentions, because I did actually think about it beforehand. But if they were to make a Sonic Adventure 3 now, though, they'd have to get someone else to do it. They'd have to do like what they did with Sonic Mania.
Get a new team.
Yeah, I have zero zero faith in Sonic Team these days.
You could just tell by the tone of your voice and how painful it just is to say that. It's like, yeah, I would love to have it, but these guys, I love these guys making these games. Just
they'd have to do
that you can't do it no more.
It is so painful because this
if
is
it could
Sonic
be done
Adventure
well,
2.
though, I would.
Right.
Yeah, Sonic
if it could
Adventure
be
2
done
battles.
well, though.
Sorry, I think there's a delay.
So, yeah, Nightmare was just saying if they could do it well.
Go ahead.
I was just
Yeah. So if they could do it well, I would really like to see Sonic Adventure 3. Even though I guess this game kind of has a sequel in a sense, if you think of like Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, and Shadow the Hedgehog is kind of a Shadow trilogy, because it's like this is where Shadow's introduced, and then Heroes, and you see more, you kind of see more of Shadow, and then Shadow the Hedgehog obviously is where like kind of his story arc comes to a close, and he finds out a lot about his backstory and whatnot. So there's kind of that, but I would really like to just see like a proper Sonic Adventure 3 if that could be done, because this game is just so memorable. And if they did it, I would also really want Crush 40 to come back, but after all the lawsuit stuff, it's unlikely that would even happen. So
I have a weird Sonic Heroes.
Oh, go ahead.
Sonic Heroes was like the first time that I remember playing a Sonic game and being really disappointed. I have tried to play that game like 4 different times and I can't get through it because I just get to a certain point and I'm like, I don't want to play this anymore. And then
I still really love Sonic Heroes. I'm gonna be that
guy.
I
love Shadow the Hedgehog.
I like Shadow the Hedgehog.
I love that
too.
game.
Shadow the Hedgehog has the best theme song of. Yeah, the Shadow the Hedgehog just has the best theme song.
It's the best ending theme too. Never Turn Back. That is the number one best Crush 40 song.
Nah, I think my favorite Crush 40 song is the their version of what was it called? With Me from
Hey, look at that. Melee K is in chat. Says Sonic Heroes is great. What's up, Kay?
Oh,
yeah, hell yeah.
Sonic, and then now here she is.
Just be glad you didn't mention My Little Pony.
Oh no, that's a crossover we don't need.
No, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Although it's probably happened many times on the internet.
Yeah. But okay, so I got 2 more, I think. This one's kind of there's a reason it's on honorable mentions, because that's Spider-Man 3 from 2007. I really want Spider-Man 4, but I also really wanted the Spider-Man 4 movie. And of course they probably couldn't do this right at all, but if they could, man, I would really, really want a Spider-Man 4 so badly. And there are even Wii and Xbox 360 prototypes floating around, and I have all of them, and I need to play them at some point, or try them out for what would have been the canceled Spider-Man 4 game, because I just love the Tobey Maguire, Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy. And
I hadn't noticed.
Another one would have been so good. But yeah, that's kind of what might have been. But yeah, there's a reason this had to end up on honorable mentions, because and then finally, you knew this was
I wasn't sure if it was going to be on your honorable mentions or in your top 5 list. Force Unleashed 3.
Yeah. Star Wars Force Unleashed 2. Yep, from 2010. I would have loved this Force Unleashed 3. And we've talked about it before, but there was actually a slight story outline for Force Unleashed 3 where they would have done like, the idea was they would have done like Star Killer and Vader as dual protagonists, having like crash landed on some planet and having to work together to escape.
Protagonists.
So yeah, well, the main playable characters.
Because normally the protagonists are the good guys, but not always. There's some games you play as the bad guys.
Yeah, exactly. They'd still be the protagonists. They wouldn't be the heroes necessarily, but they'd be the protagonists, and it would be
I would
extremely
absolutely
cool.
Play Force Unleashed 3, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially because given modern technology, I think they would really be able to implement proper dismemberment.
I mean, they could have back then. So, we had it in Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, and that was way before Force Unleashed.
Yeah, but I mean, like real with like what do you call it, like voxel graphics and stuff. But yeah, so that's my final one. I would have loved to see this, but Disney owns everything, so.
Yeah, Sergey
That's
said,
that.
dude is talking about when we were talking about Quantum Break. This dude is Iceman from X-Men. Yeah, Sean Ashmore, the main character of Quantum Break. Yeah, he was Iceman in X-Men.
Oh, is he? Yeah, I don't think I've seen the X-Men movies in so long.
Yeah, that was the first thing I remember him from. So I've seen him pop up in other stuff. I'm like, oh, it's Iceman. All right. Well, that leaves us with Jason and his honorable mentions.
Okay. So we have to bring up Rockstar's best game ever, table tennis. We need a sequel to that.
Yes, I have that. It's not up here, but it's in my other bookshelf.
Yep. It won't ever happen because of the last one. It might take a while, but Soul Calibur, Metal Gear Revengeance, I have that in my honorable mention as well.
Soul Calibur, what would be the next one? Because I don't know how many Soul Calibur.
It'd be 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
Okay. And Metal Gear Rising Revengeance 2.
Yep.
I would. I'd play that day one.
We've been getting some games that kind of have it, but I would love to see an Eternal Darkness too.
Never played that one, but I know that was a popular one.
Mm-hmm.
That was the GameCube one, right? With the make you, like paranoid, like as a player, not necessarily the character in game.
Well, yeah. As soon as they got like spooked and scared, they had a meter that would just mess with you as well.
Sanity meter.
Yes, yep. That was always fun. They brought back like some sanity meters in some current games, but I think just having them kind of do that again would be kind of cool.
That was Silicon Knights, right?
That sounds right.
Because I've got a beef against Silicon Knights because of Too Human. Sorry, go ahead.
I think so. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, one of my favorite shmups, Einhinder. I'd love to see Square do another shoot 'em up and do that. Einhinder's fantastic game. Love to see them do a sequel to that.
It is Silicon Knights. I was right. That the one that you just mentioned. How do you spell that?
Einhander.
All right, and that's a PS1 game.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I just wanted to look it up because I love shoot 'em ups.
Yeah, it's really, really good. And then a couple other ones. They're on my list, but they kind of had sequels in a way. But we F-Zero. I would love to see a true F-Zero, but we had F-Zero 99. So I mean, we've had something.
Yeah, that's not exactly a sequel,
right?
Because the last one was GX on GameCube, right?
Yeah, 2004, 2003.
Jeez,
like real one, yeah.
Kay's with you. She's like Eternal Darkness 2 would be nice.
It'd be pretty cool. Punch Out. We have that one coming out later, the Muppet one, but having Mac come back on the Switch would be cool. And then two other ones. I don't know if they're more like games that I'd like to see as sequels or like remade or in a way, but like because of the show, second season was really good. I would love to see a Twisted Metal game come back.
Okay.
Have character story for single player, and then how cool would it be to have like a 20 or 30 car battle royale for multiplayer and just get your car, get a bunch of power ups, and just do that with your friends? I think that'd be pretty cool.
A Twisted Metal battle royale game that was free to play come out with the release of the show, that would have done gangbusters. That
would have been amazing. That would have been so much fun. Like, it doesn't have to be 100 people. I mean, it'd be cool, but like 30, 40 people and just who survives. I mean, they have enough weapons and power-ups to do that. I'm sure you can figure something on how to with gameplay how to do that. And then another one, this is one of my old, like, I always have to bring the arcade games in here. I mentioned to somebody, like, I think you just wanted a remake of this the same way, but like, again, Vampire Survivor is one of my favorite games. And if there was a Smash TV or a Total Carnage sequel that was made like Vampire Hunter or Vampire Survivor, sorry, it would be amazing.
A Smash TV Vampire Survivors mashup, that would be
yes. Great. Oh man, like, I mean, if you just play Smash TV, you could see it. Like, you collect the money as it is. There's your leveling up. The weapons were insane. It would just be amazing.
That doesn't sound like that would be all that tough of a game to make.
No, it wouldn't. Not at all.
I'm writing that down for a future video game idea, and I will put your name on it. Smash TV Cross Vampire Survivors. Jason. All right. Ever make that happen.
Vampire Survivors really is like one of the best modern games. Not even
I know.
lie.
Yeah, I know. Lois is a big fan of it too.
It's so fun.
And like, there's so many knockoffs that are coming out, and a lot of them are also really good.
Yeah. Kay says if you haven't played Mega Bonk already, you should. I've heard lots of good things about Mega Bonk.
I fall asleep playing that game on my Steam Deck every night almost.
Good stuff. And Sergey says, dude, I want a new Twisted Metal. So I never played them, but I know I would have liked them.
And if you haven't seen the show, season 1 was okay. Season 2 is awesome.
Season 2 better. Interesting.
Season 2 is so much better. It was the guy who plays Calypso. Oh man, like he plays older, like the Twisted Metal 2 with like the newer take on Calypso. Like he puts like 2 or 3 games together and makes it really good.
Is that character only in season 2 or is he in season 1?
He's only in season 2.
All right. Let's see here. Season 2. Is he in like basically every episode?
I think all but one.
Trying to find them. Come on, give me season 2. Dang it. There you go. Let's see here. Calypso. Oh, Anthony Kerrigan.
Mm-hmm.
I do not recognize him. So, all right. Cool. All right. So, yeah, Sergey agrees. Season 2 was good. The show picked up, got really good near the end, says Kay. So, all right. Well, yeah, I you know, I've never played any of them, so I don't know anything about the lore. But
yeah,
you know, given how Halloween has been over the last few years, I figured it was going to be just more trash. So it's good to hear that from fans of the actual games that they like the show.
It was so funny because, like, I mean, I've only talked to a few people that played the game and watched the show, but as soon as I saw the end of season 2 and who won and his wish happened, I was like, oh my god, they're going to do it. And sure enough, they took ending from one of the game endings and they put it in the show, and I was like, oh, knew it. But it was hilarious. As soon as the wish happened, I was like, "Oh no, he did what he did what they did in number 2, and it happened." I was like, "Yeah, sounds about right."
So, all right. With that, that'll bring us to our number ones. I
can do my number 1 because it's kind of was already mentioned.
Okay, and I was gonna say I don't think I've gone first on any of them, so I'll go first. But if you want to,
no, I'll go first because it was already kind of mentioned in chat, and. Yes, my number 1 is Bloodborne.
There it is. I don't know
the reason why
Bloodborne.
The only reason why mine is number 1 is because I liked the first game, but I didn't love it. I wanted to like it so much, but the loading and everything like that, and it was kind of like my first Souls game. I was like, I hate running through this hallway and just running into a door. And then I just kept playing it, not understanding what's going on. And then a game called Elden Ring came out, and I absolutely effing love that game. The reason why I loved Elden Ring over Bloodborne, and I think Bloodborne had a cooler story in a way, is that it was open. Like, if you were stuck at a certain spot, yes, you knew you had to go do that, but you can go do something else and then go do that. Where Bloodborne, it felt like you just had to get good, and you just had to just run your head in through a wall until you just somehow beat it. So if they came out with a second one where it had some like ideas with Elden Ring that you could go do that and put it in this like setting and with the the gameplay of that, it'd be fantastic. I've played Lies of P and I love Lies of P as well, but there's just something to me like when a From Software does something bigger, it just is a lot of fun. So yes. And again, I think I'm not the only one. A lot of people who love Souls-like games, and it's one of those games that just something needs to happen with this franchise because it's a good franchise, and for it just to not be touched now since the original game came out in 2015. So we're over 10 years now. Is kind of crazy, to be honest with you, especially with how remakes and remasters and all that are such a big thing when it comes to really good games. 10 years and nothing on it is to me is insane.
Yeah, I often hear in everywhere, it's like people are dying for just a remake or remaster
something
of it. Much less a sequel.
People would love the game.
PS3?
PS4.
Oh, it was PS4. Okay.
Yeah, people would just love the game if it was just came out the same way, but just improve the loading times.
Yeah.
Just like improve, just get a little bit better performance, and people would just eat it up alive too. Like, or even like a PC port came out on it because Sony started bringing out some of their games onto like Steam and everything like that. Like, they would just love for even that to happen.
Sony has this weird thing where there are a lot of games on the PS4 that they just have for whatever reason, are not bringing forward or pulling onto PC, and then they do something semi-related on PS5, and then they bring that garbage onto PC instead. So like how the Uncharted games, for example, they're on PS3 and PS4, never brought them forward to PS5 as far as I know, but then they brought Uncharted 4, which in my opinion is the weakest of the main series, and that ended up on PC. Or same with Infamous never got on PC at all, but Infamous hasn't gone past PS3.
And that's another franchise that I think we talk about a franchise that needs to be possibly mentioned too.
Yeah. So there are a lot. PlayStation's best games have not been brought forward in a lot of cases or ported to PC, but then like their crappier stuff gets onto PC.
Okay. Yeah. I knew you liked Elden Ring and stuff. I didn't realize you were that big of a fan of the Souls-like genre.
So I didn't think so either, but like there's certain, like, I love RPG style games and I love different builds. Again, that's why, I mean, as you can tell with me playing in Borderlands, like I love trying to find like this hidden thing and be like, oh, I'm gonna make this build. And then when you get like to Elden Ring and you get to like these games, you find these little things, and I love builds. I love building characters and be like, oh, this guy's gonna do a blood build, this guy's gonna do this kind of thing, and just tailor my game to that.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think Rockefeller is still in chat, but if you are, there's your Bloodborne. It did get mentioned as someone's number one, which I was not expecting. So, all right. I think I'll go ahead and go next. So my number one is also the most recent one on my list, and it is the sequel to my favorite Metroidvania of all time, and also my second favorite game of all time. Right here. I want another Ori game. Lore-wise, they wrapped it up with Will of the Wisps. I don't know how you continue it unless you have a different character. There's no real indication if like there's others of Ori's species, but just give me more Ori because it's a phenomenal game. The Moon Studios is or was working on a new game, but it has no connection to Ori. I always get it mixed up because the No Man's Sky games people have a new game they're working on, and Moon has a new game, and I always get the two of the names mixed up. I know one is Light No Fire. I think that is the No Man's Sky game, or from that developer. It's not in the No Man's Sky series, but Moon was working on a new game, but it has a similar art style, but it's basically like an isometric. It looks almost like a Diablo game. It's like an isometric dungeon crawler. I think it even might have gotten canceled. I'd have to double check on it, but there's been no talk at all of another Ori game. So I really hope that we get another one in the Ori franchise. I don't have high hopes for it, but the guy who's basically responsible for this franchise existing seems like a pretty base dude. Because there was some controversy not that long ago, a couple months ago, and I was liking everything that he was saying. So I like the guy. I don't remember his name, but this, Ori and the Will of the Wisps is my favorite Metroidvania of all time, my second favorite game of all time. I love this game so much, and I would literally do like you were saying, for whatever it takes to play the new Killer Instinct game, I would do that to play another Ori game because it's just so top tier in every regard. It is like tens across the board. There's not a single fault I have with Ori and the Will of the Wisps. It is tens in every category in my book. So Oh, thank you. Lois is on the panel, but he put it in chat. No rest for the wicked. Yes, that I believe that is the Thomas Mahler. Yes, that is the name I was thinking of. I'm not sure why I was putting it in chat, but
He's probably just not back at his.
he's probably just away from his computer, but he's still listening to it. But yes, no, I'm pretty sure No Rest for the Wicked was the Moon Studios game, and I always get that one mixed up with.
Oh, is this the you mentioned a controversy? Is this the thing where he said that that some woman wasn't working on his? Yeah, some woman claimed she was working on one of the Ori games, and then he said, "No, you weren't," or something like that.
I don't remember what the controversy was, but yeah, Thomas Mahler is the name. Yes, and there was some sort of controversy. I have no idea what it was, but I just remember everything that I heard him say during this controversy. I'm like, I like this guy. But yes, thank you, Lois, for pulling that up. Yes, No Rest for the Wicked is the Moon Studios game. Let's see here. Initial release April 2024. That's like almost 2 years ago, and this game is not out. So this information is not accurate. Let me pull it up on Steam. Oh, really?
Well, I will say, as you looked that up, the guy who did the music for Ori and the Blind Forest.
Oh, Gareth Coker.
Yeah, he does the music for Absalom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the music for that, like I said, that game, Absalom, Megabonk, and Borderlands have been the three like taking all my time because those games are just so good.
When you were talking about music, not that I know very many composers in video games, but when you said when you were talking about Absalom, I was thinking, I was like, is it Gareth Coker? It's like, and I didn't say it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I look like an idiot. And then it turns out I was right. That was the guy. And the only reason I remember his name is because he also did the music for Immortals Phoenix Rising. And
oh wow, I forgot about
that. That game was really good, and I was like, God, the music in this game sounds so much like the Ori music. And I looked it up, and it was the same guy, and that's why Gareth Coker is now etched in my brain because he does really good music.
Oh yeah, he also got he also got like Mick Gordon to help him out on a boss theme. So it's him and Mick Gordon on a song. Yeah,
those like
those
like the two best video game composers ever. Then
I know.
So
I'll send you the song. I'll send you a song later that he did with him for the boss fight because it's on YouTube. So
that's awesome. So I appreciate that. So I pulled up No Rest for the Wicked. It is on Steam in early access. So apparently you can play it in the early access, but I'm just counting full 1.0 retail release, and it has not hit that yet. So yeah, No Rest for the Wicked is from Moon Studios. It even says here on the Steam page, from the developers of Ori comes No Rest for the Wicked. It's got a similar art style, but it plays very differently. It even has the Souls-like tag on Steam. So I'm not terribly, I may play it eventually since it's from them, but it's not, it's not Ori, so it's not like I need to play this immediately. And then Light No Fire, as I was thinking, is the next game from, I always get it mixed up because there's Super Giant Games and Super Massive Games, but they're two very different developers. Whichever one it is that does No Man's Sky is working on Light No Fire. I want to say it's Super Giant Games. But yeah, Ori, whatever they would call it, because the first one is Blind Forest and the second one is Will o' the Wisp. Whatever the heck they would call the third one, I just want more Ori because it's just phenomenal, and it is the epitome of everything I want in a 2D Metroidvania. So let's see here. No Man's Sky. Let me just pull this up and see if I was right.
No Man's Sky is Hello Games.
Hello Games. Why was I thinking they were Super Giant? Oh, I'm getting because Super Giant and Super Massive, one does horror games and the other one does Hades and Bastion. That's what it was. I don't know why I was getting it mixed up with No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's Hello Games. I'm an idiot. Hades is Super Giant. So I did have it right. I was just getting it mixed up with the wrong series of games. Super Massive, they're the ones that do some of the horror games. So, but yeah, Ori is my number one game that I want to see a sequel to.
I like that pick.
So, With that, we'll go to Nightmare for his number one.
All right, you ready for this?
You know it.
So my number one is God Howard's magnum opus from 2023, Starfield.
16
such
times
a-
the planets.
4 times the size. The greatest game ever developed by our God, Todd Howard. Blessed be his name. I'm just kidding. It's
That was a good one.
it's Metal
I
Gear
had a
Rising.
feeling that was going to be your number one. That's why I
Yes.
said earlier, I have a feeling it's going to be someone's number one, and I was right.
Yep.
I need to
Metal
play
Gear
this game
Rising
still.
2013. One of my favorite games of all time. The best Metal Gear game of all time. I love
Absolutely.
it. Soundtrack. Everything about this game is awesome. The soundtrack, the gameplay, the characters, the story. It's just so much fun. And it's another platinum game. It is just the most fun. It is just straight up fun.
That's
Awesome.
that's the best word. Fun is the best word for that game.
Yes. Yeah. It is just an incredible game. You know,
The chat right now is just great.
I thought I was serious.
Sergey saying China number one. Kay's like Nightmare's
Yeah.
breaking my brain right now.
I
I
guess
thought
I
he was
just didn't,
serious.
yeah.
I
I guess
fell for
I'm
the
just such a
troll.
contrarian when it comes to video games that people believe.
Sergey's like, wait,
Oh.
you're kidding, right? Yes, he was kidding. That's why I was laughing
Yeah.
so hard because I knew he was a joke.
Yeah, it's just this style of combat is just so much fun, and I miss it because every action game nowadays is just a Souls-like, and I hate that.
Exactly. So that's
And
why I
I
can't
want
wait
more
for
of this,
Ninja Gaiden
like-
4.
Yeah, and I want more of this like spectacle hack and slash gameplay because Ninja Gaiden is very much heavy on like the difficulty, whereas I think Metal Gear Rising is more heavy on like the spectacle of it.
Yep.
Mhm.
And
So
so
it's a spectacle fighter.
yeah, kind of a spectacle fighter, and so that's what I really really want, and I just love that style of gameplay and how satisfying. Since we were talking about the Star Wars games dismemberment, this game has dismemberment, all right.
Best
Like you just slice and
ever.
dice everything, and it's so much fun,
Slice and
so
dice.
satisfying. Yeah, and yeah, just everything about this game is just so fun and so satisfying, and it is just a crime that Konami and Platinum have not been able to get back together to make a sequel to this.
This was February of 2013.
So,
Yeah.
and Nightmare, I don't know if I probably mentioned this before. Did you play Asura's Wrath?
Asura's Wrath? No.
You should
I
check
played
that out. If
Asura's
you like spectacles fighters, you should play Asura's Wrath.
That
Okay,
is
I will write that down.
not that I have played a lot of anime stuff, but that is like the epitome of like a playable anime.
Asura's Wrath.
It has a
I've never heard of it.
terrible achievement set, but the game itself is pretty good.
Is it? What system is it on? Is it on? Is it
I
on-
played it on 360.
Yeah, PS3 360.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'd have to like emulate it or something.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Okay,
I've never
interesting.
looked for it on Steam, so but I will look for it now. And like, let's see here. Let's see if it's
I-
on Steam.
I don't believe it's on Steam. It's been a while
It's-
since I looked.
I couldn't find it when I searched.
Yeah.
It's not on Steam. So I played it on
Yeah.
360.
Yeah, I have the PS3 version, so yeah, PS3 is where I played it. But yeah, if you like spectacle fighters like this, you'll get a kick out of it.
I like Metal Gear Rising way better than Asura's Wrath. That's probably because the achievements ruined the game for me.
Yeah.
But the gameplay
Okay.
in Metal Gear, I think, is better regardless. But Asura's Wrath is pretty fun for a playthrough.
I will have to check
Wasn't
it out.
wasn't Asura's Wrath the one where they sold the true ending as DLC?
That
Is
was an
one of
issue.
My gripes is they cut
Is-
out the real ending of the game and sold it back to you as DLC.
Can
That
you
was when-
still get that?
On
I believe
360 you can because it's
Yeah, I
backwards
believe so.
compatible. I don't know about PS3, but on 360 I know you can.
I'm sure there's a way to get it. Maybe not on a real PS3, but you know.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. So. Yeah, but I will have to. I'll have to check that out. But yeah.
I need
So
to play
Metal Gear
Red-
Rising is my number one because this game,
thought
if
it
any
was
game
better.
needed a sequel, it is this game.
Yep. Like I said, I would love to see a sequel. I would play it day one, but given that I've only played it once back in the day and I need to go back and I still have a bunch of stuff to do is why I put in my honorable mentions because I still need to play the first one more before a second one comes out. But yeah, this game is freaking awesome.
Yeah. And to think, this is the kind of games we used to get 10 years ago. Now it's all just Souls-likes.
I remember when they first announced this at E3 2012 or 2011, and they were showing him just like literally like cutting the watermelon into slices on the table. It's like, this looks freaking awesome.
Yeah. What's funny I've told the story before, but what's funny is I played through like most of the Metal Gear Solid games to get to this one because this takes place after every other Metal Gear game.
This is the only Metal Gear game I've played.
Yeah. And there's really you don't really have to play the other games to get into this one.
Yeah.
So I was, when I started this one, I was like, I should have just skipped straight to this one.
I saw a video today, like a top 10 video of franchises with the best spin-offs, and this was on the list.
Hell yeah.
So
God, it's just so good. And I love how you even get the boss's weapons after you defeat them too.
yes. So, and well, like I said, I haven't played any of the other Metal Gear games, but I know a lot of people were taken aback by Raiden, given the rug pull from Metal Gear Solid 2. So this kind of gave him a redemption arc, I'd say.
Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 4 as well, to some degree. But yeah, this is by far like, if anything's going to make you like Raiden, it's going to be this game.
Yeah. And what's the like your frenemy in the game with the red katana? What's his name?
Frenemy with Oh, he's not really. I don't think he's your frenemy at all. Jetstream Sam. I don't.
Yeah,
think he's
Jetstream Sam. I was like, I want to say his name is Sam.
Yeah, I don't think he's your frenemy. He's pretty much just your enemy.
Okay. Well, he has a very likable personality. So
yeah, he's one of those villains that's like kind of cool. So
yeah. So
he has. I think he has his own DLC too in the game.
I'm pretty sure you play as him.
Yeah.
In one of the DLCs.
Would you say he's an anti-villain?
Nah, it's just like a likable villain, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the DLCs is Jetstream, and the other one is Blade Wolf, where you play as Blade Wolf.
Yeah.
So I have them. I just haven't played those DLCs yet. And there's a VR expansion as well.
I never played those either because I just like playing as Raiden.
But yeah, I do plan to go back and get 100% in this game at some point. It's just I don't know when. It'll be a tough one, but it's an excellent game. Oh, I did actually just get an achievement in it back last September. I don't remember why though. And that was basically all the other achievements were back in 2013 when it came out. So, excellent game. I highly recommend. Yeah, just like Vanquish, I definitely recommend Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance if you like hack and slashes in the slightest, because it is a great game.
Yep, that is 2 platinum games on my list that need sequels, and sadly, due to rights issues, we'll probably never get them.
Yep. So, all right. Lowest, what do you got as your number 1?
Well, my number 1 is extremely predictable if you've seen my channel and some of the stuff that I've made over the years, and one of my most viewed videos, actually. My number 1 is Dragon Quest Builders.
Dragon Quest Builders?
Yeah. Specifically, there needs to be a Dragon Quest Builders 3. And them stopping at 2 is going to be one of the biggest crimes in gaming history, in my opinion. And there's a few really specific reasons for that. If you're familiar with Dragon Quest, you may know that the first and second game are based off of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. So if they made a third one, it would be based off Dragon Quest 3, which is widely considered the best game in the series. And there's so much in terms of like character customization and stuff that they could add into this game that would make it like just incredible. Like, it's already super fun. You have this super fun story with like these silly characters, and you have the building, and you can like make rooms for each person in the village and stuff like that. And if they added more like mechanics that you see in a game like Dragon Quest 3, then it would be goodbye 1,000 hours or so.
So, because the Dragon Quest games are, pretty standard JRPGs. So, what exactly is the Builders series of games? Like, how do those play? Is it like a
they're like
Harvest Moon?
Minecraft kind of, but they also have like RPG elements as well. And then the combat plays kind of like an action RPG, except you end up forging all of your own weapons and equipment and stuff like that. And you also can equip the villagers and have them fight alongside you and fight against hordes of enemies. And during the story mode, the combat comes in waves, and it kind of acts like a quasi tower defense kind of thing.
Okay.
And I think that could be expanded upon as well in the third one if they make a third one. But yeah, there's so much to do in Dragon Quest Builders 2. You could play it for like hundreds of hours and not get bored. But even still, there's still so much untapped potential here. That the third one just needs to happen. But it's looking like it might not happen because Akira Toriyama passed away, unfortunately.
Yeah. When did
And
Dragon
he's-
Quest Builders 2 come out?
2019, I believe.
Okay. Not too old.
Yep.
So-
This the oldest game on my top 5 was Golden Sun. The last one was 2010.
So this that we're watching here, are they just wearing a turtle shell? Or
Yes.
are they actually okay? I was like, this looks like not that I ever played it, but I know Kay is a fan of it. It's like, is that Tamba wearing a turtle shell?
If I remember correctly, the turtle shell is actually one of the armors you can get.
That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Jeff? He says, "Oh, you're still on. I should have rated you." No worries. I appreciate it. We're getting close to wrapping up here, but good to see you. Hope you had a good stream tonight. So we're just on our last number 1 games that need a sequel on Lois, and he's talking about Dragon Quest Builders. We need a Dragon Quest Builders 3.
Yes, we do.
I don't think I ever I know of Dragon Quest. I don't think I'd ever even heard of Dragon Quest Builders before now, but a lot of these stuff that outside of my typical games that I'm familiar with.
Yeah, and Dragon Quest is kind of funny for me in that I actually don't like the main series very much.
But you like the Builders games.
Yeah, I love there's another Dragon Quest spin-offs that I've played is the Dragon Quest Heroes, which is like a Musou game. That was the other Musou game that I was not thinking of earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as soon as you said Heroes, I'm like, that sounds like a Dynasty Warriors type game.
Yeah, it is. It's basically that. So yeah, that was the other one. But yeah, as for the main series though, I've tried to play them and I can never finish them because the battle systems are they're like the most basic of basic JRPG battle systems, basically. So you either love it because it's what you grew up with, or you find it boring. And
Okay.
I was in the latter category.
Yeah, because I've had Pop Culture on with Pop Culture Mechanic was on for Party Chat, not this week, but the previous episode. And when I had him on for Open Mic a little while ago, we talked about Dragon Quest because he was in the process of streaming him. And I know he's a big fan of the Dragon Quest games. But sounds like you just like the Builders.
Yep.
So, yeah, looking at this, I'm like, is there any other similar game you could kind of compare this to? Because
Minecraft, basically.
it's like
Minecraft, in terms of gameplay, Minecraft is probably the most obvious comparison.
yeah,
I've always said it was like I've always thought, and I could be completely wrong. It was like if Animal Crossing was a true RPG.
Kinda. Yeah.
So is
I've
this
never
your
played it.
gameplay
I've never
we're
played
watching?
Animal Crossing. No,
Hmm.
this is not mine.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever played this on stream or anything.
Uh,
It was like before I started streaming games.
he's destroying all the train tracks. Like, why are you destroying all the train tracks?
Yep. If I remember correctly, he's destroying the train tracks because you need to build more in a different zone.
It's like he's collecting those materials.
Yep, collecting materials, building stuff. Yeah, so this is just one aspect of the game. It's kind of hard to I was looking through the footage of this and trying to find a good representation. I wanted to use this level because this is the one where you go underground, and then there was a portion earlier where he was like cooking stuff, which is what you do with the villagers.
Okay.
So yeah, there's actually quite a lot to this game. It's not as simple as it looks, basically.
Oh no, it's not simple at all. It's like if there's a tutorial and you skip it and you don't know what you're doing, you will be lost for a while.
Oh yeah.
Which what were these games on?
The first one released on PS4. It came out on other systems later, and then two released on PS4 and Switch.
Okay,
And
so
then came out on PC later.
Pretty recent games then.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, like I said, I've heard of Dragon Quest, but never knew about the Dragon Quest Builders games. But if I had to pick between them, I'd probably pick this one because I'm not big on the JRPGs.
Yeah, this one, the biggest annoyance I have with the game actually is the dialogue system. It doesn't let you skip certain parts of it, and it gets really slow.
Oh, yeah, I can see it right now. It's like, can the dialogue go any slower?
I know, and you can read faster than it's appearing on screen.
That is annoying. In any game, not just, if they don't have the option to speed the dialogue up.
Yeah. So it was especially noticeable when I played it a second time.
That is one of the things that I have really liked about playing a lot of my retro games, is that there's the fast forward function, so I can speed through a lot of the dialogue. So, all right. Well, we had someone, we had House 414 hopping over into Nightmare's channel and saying his personal choice for a game that needed a sequel is Enslaved: Odyssey to the West. I have it because I've heard nothing but good things about it. I have not played it yet, but I do often see that game listed in similar topics of like games / franchises that need another game or need to be revived. That's an often one that gets mentioned. So I'm looking forward to playing it.
Yeah, I was thinking about including that, but I didn't, specifically because I've never played it, and I've never played it because it has no, because of the whole, like, I hear it ends on like a cliffhanger or something like that, and so it felt like the ending would just have left me disappointed.
I did not know about that, but I've heard good things, so I was like, I'll pick it up. So I've started, got the first achievement, but I've not played through it past.
I actually have it, and I tried it, but I don't think I got very far.
But I will be playing through it in its entirety at some point. But yeah, he says it wasn't a masterpiece, but it was fun.
I think it was just one of those cases of, oh, this is not for me.
Fair enough. So yeah, rented it via Blockbuster. On Party Chat the other night, I pulled out my Blockbuster because I found my Blockbuster card and my Hollywood Video card recently. So I pulled it out. It's like, I still got my cards. It's like, yeah, you can go to Oregon and use it at the one Blockbuster that still exists.
Yeah. And Blockbuster.
Thanks. So, all right. Well, any last thoughts on Dragon Quest Builders from anyone? Since I bet Lois is probably the only one here that's even played it.
I know it was like I played it like because we had to play so many games during at work and everything like that. So I played a little bit of it, but like I said, I'm always been like if you miss anything on the game, you are lost, and it gets very challenging on how to remember what to do.
Okay. So, okay, one last thing. So, is there like an actual like end to the game, or is it like Minecraft, you just keep doing whatever forever?
Oh, it's an actual story. There's an actual story to it. So there is a beginning, middle, and end. Once you get to the end, then the game kind of opens up a bit more. So you have like full creative mode, basically. But it takes like 60 hours to get to that point. So if you're just in it for the creation aspects, there's other games that are better at just that, like Minecraft, obviously.
Yeah.
But if you like the RPG aspect, if you like the way the game looks, and you like the art style, then this is the one to get. One thing. Okay, so like I said, I'm not really big on the main series of Dragon Quest, but even still, I love this game because of like the art style and the way everything looks. Whereas I've never played Minecraft, and one of the main reasons why is because I don't like the way the game looks. So I always think no matter what I make, I'm not going to be 100% satisfied with it. But in this game, everything looks really nice. They have like actual decent looking textures instead of the pixelated,
The voxel.
lame looking stuff in Minecraft.
Yep. I totally get that. So, all right. Sergey says, Blockbuster, what year is this? Was that
And also,
was that from Jumanji? Is that what that means?
Yeah, the what year is this? Robin Williams yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like that's from Jumanji.
I don't know.
So, sorry, what you were about to say something, Lois?
The only other thing I was going to say is that if you were ever a fan of like Dragon Ball back in the day, this game will make you feel nostalgic because it has the same art style. It's Akira Toriyama.
Pretty much everything with Akira Toriyama's got a similar
Oh yeah,
art style, right?
yeah. And I have like no nostalgia for Dragon Quest itself, but still, the game makes you feel that anyway.
Since we're on the topic of Akira Toriyama, I bought it. I haven't actually played it, and I don't know if I ever will get around to it. But Carl convinced me to buy Blue Dragon. Do you have any thoughts on Blue Dragon?
I have not played that because that was a 360 game exclusive, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah, I never had a 360, so
Okay. All right. Well, that answers that. So,
yeah.
all right. Well, with that, that will wrap it up for tonight's episode of, I almost said Party Chat Top 5. Caught myself before I said it. So thank you guys for coming on and talking about the games that you think deserve sequels. So before we say goodnight, what is everyone got going on? So Nightmare, anything you want to shout out?
Or that Nightmare. Let's go with, we got our number 5. We got our 5 official 5.
I've been doing pretty good about.
You were doing this first time in a while. I was like, I'm like,
first time in a while.
Just saying goodnight. I was like, he's gonna loop it in. Nope, he forgot.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Before we get to our outros, Jason will give us our overall top 5. Thank you for reminding me I'm an idiot.
No, you're good. Number 5, we got Bloodborne. Number 4, we got Dragon Quest Builders. Number 3, we got Ori. Number 2, and this is where I had to do my mathematical equations to figure this one out, because this is going to be the first time I think ever on top 5 that this might have happened. But Portal is our number 2, and number 1 is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and it's the first time that it's only been number 1 on one list, but it's been honorable mentioned so many times that it bumped it to be number 1 instead of Portal being on technically 2 lists, but a 3 and a 5. So. It being a number 1 and mentioned on 2 or 3 of the 4 people, it makes it number 1.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
I'm all for at least those top 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, houses
are the number
sequel though? We're talking about have a Portal 3 because yes, there's Portal 1 and I talked about Portal 2 earlier for a good amount of time. We're talking about a Portal 3.
Yeah.
Are the number 5 through 3 are those all tied?
They are all tied.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought they
Oh,
would.
yeah.
I thought this was going to be another case of everyone had different answers, so it was like tie across the board.
It was almost there, except for like the bottom 2 definitely separated themselves from the other ones.
Yeah.
So, all right, now we got through the top 5. Now we'll go around the horn here and let everyone talk about what they got going on. So, Nightmare, what do you got to shout out?
All right. Yeah. So usually I stream on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, and X Thursdays, 3 p.m. Eastern time. However, this upcoming week I will not be doing that because I will be going on a trip. So I might have like a bonus stream Monday night. That remains to be seen. And if I do my regular type of stream, that'll be probably on Wednesday, and that's a big if. But otherwise, my typical streams, you want to come back, that'll be, so week after next, we'll be back to normal Thursdays, again at 3 p.m. Eastern. And I will be posting clips in the meantime from today's stream. So, yeah.
Nice.
And you can follow me, I think, Neo just posted all the links, so you can follow me anywhere you like. And yeah.
Yep. Oh dang it, hey, YouTube does that, but I'll fix it here in just a moment. But I always put everyone's links in the stream description beforehand, but then it always makes it not a hyperlink, so I have to go and fix it every time. But I also dropped
Yeah.
the link to his channel in the chat. So, but I'm gonna fix the stream description right now. So, but thank you for joining us, Nightmare. Always a blast having you on.
Thank you for having me. It's always great.
So, Lois, what do you got going on?
Nothing.
All right, I fixed the stream description, so if you refresh, the links will be in the stream description, but I'll be dropping Lois's link here in chat here in just a second as well. So, even if you don't have anything going on, go ahead and plug your RNG.
Oh yeah, I was gonna also say I'm gonna be going on a trip as well, so I'll be busy this weekend. I probably won't stream until sometime next week, but I literally have no plans. So, the next RNG, my new series that I do called Random New Games, where I go over a top 10 of all the best looking indie games or whatever that came out in the last month. That will be coming out probably on the 1st. That's usually around when I get around to it. So,
okay.
Other than that, I stream Smash Bros every other Monday. So the next one will be on the 27th. And other than that, I got nothing else. Oh, I do want to say, because I forgot to mention it during my number one, I did make a video on what I'd like to see if there was a Dragon Quest Builders 3 as well, similar to my Hyrule Warriors one.
Yes,
so you can go look that up if you want.
And I will drop that into the stream description here after we're done. So yeah, go check out Lois's video. I'll drop it in the stream description after this, and go check out his video on what he'd like to see. So, thanks for coming on another episode of Top 5.
Absolutely, it's fun as always.
Chatting with you. So, and then Jason, what do you got anything going on? You want to talk about our next Top 5?
Yeah, which I forgot what that was right now because I wrote it down somewhere else. But yeah, I'll let you talk about that one. But that's gonna be in that's a Halloween thing.
Day before Halloween, the 30th.
Yep, I knew that. That's all I remembered.
Is there anything you're going to be doing on your channel?
Nothing on the channel, but if you're in the Chicagoland area, there's going to be a meetup at Galloping Ghost on Saturday. I forgot the time, but a lot of the people that have been on the show, I'll be there. So if you're in the Chicagoland area and you want to go to the Galloping Ghost, a gigantic arcade that I've talked about many times, come stop by, say hi. A lot of people will be there.
Okay. Yeah, I was talking to Carl after Party Chat, and because Fernando, Metal Shred Freak, was our guest on Party Chat, and they were both talking about Galloping Ghosts coming. So I think they're going to be there.
Yep.
So, before I give my outro, House says, I hope there's another mini Doom game. I'm assuming you're talking about Mighty Doom, the mobile game. I love that game, and it got shut down not that long ago, which was a real disappointment because that was a great little chibi Doom roguelite game. I love that game. So I would just like them to bring it back or make a sequel. That would be great. So assuming that's what you're talking
with mobile
about.
Games. That's the problem with mobile games. They always get shut down fast. Although he's saying Nope, a sequel to Mini Doom 2. I've never heard of that.
Maybe that's a mod or something for Doom. So okay, well then we're must be talking about different things. Regardless, Mighty Doom on mobile, I love that game, and I was disappointed when it got shut down. So it's Doom 2 redone. Oh, okay. So it is a mod for Doom 2. Good to know. I'll have to look into that. It's a
since it's a fan game that pays homage. Okay, yeah. So it's a fan game.
Interesting.
Like.
So I'll look into that. Mini Doom. Thank you for putting that on my radar, House.
It's free on itch.
I'll look into that. So, so as for myself, not the only thing. So I will be doing some more Metroidvania Monday on Monday, and I should be able to do it on Monday this week because I had stuff going on Monday, so I bumped Metroidvania Monday to Wednesday. So I did that yesterday. So I should be continuing more Prince of Persia: Lost Crown on Monday. Although I may just do the full stream from my Xbox since my PC is still even after reinstalling Windows, it's still having some trouble. So we'll see. But I will be doing some more Metroidvania Monday on Monday with Prince of Persia: Lost Crown. And then as long as it works for Jason, we'll be doing some more Borderlands on Tuesday. We had to skip it this week because he had stuff going on. Tuesday work for you for more Borderlands?
Yeah.
All right. What we'll be doing.
And then I'm gonna be on Carl's stream Tuesday too. We're gonna be talking about Evo, so I forgot about that too. I forgot the time on that one, but yeah, I will be doing more online stuff in the next week or so. But yes, sorry.
Cool. All right. So Jason, I'll be doing some Borderlands, and then that night he'll be over on Carl's channel for Evo. Oh, I'm Evo. I'm thinking soccer, but I'm like that. You're talking Evo, the fighting game competition.
I forgot the show that he names it. The one where he watches the
loading.
Yes, I think that's what it is.
Okay, you're gonna do an episode of Legacy Loading with him. Cool. So, and then I don't have anything else next week, but I will be back with Party Chat the following Tuesday on the 28th, and then we'll be doing another top 5 on the 30th, and it's the day before Halloween, so we're doing top 5 spooky games. So we did that last Halloween as well. So this is Spooky Games Part 2. So Jason and I already did our list last year. We don't have anyone yet, but we want to get a panel of ideally 4 people to rank their top 5 spooky games for Halloween. So if anyone's interested, let us know. We have no one signed up for that one yet. So that'll be the next top 5 topic. And then it's still up in the air because things might be changing for me, but Jason, I may be able to go back to doing top 5 on alternating Tuesdays rather than Thursdays. So that's still kind of up in the air. This is actually the first Jason's hearing from me, just because of what I got going on. We may keep it Thursday. We may be able to move it back to Tuesday, but
we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. So, yeah. So, House says, yeah, the Doom is free on itch. Good to know. And there is a Dead Space 1 PS1 demake. Oh, interesting. We did talk about that on Party Chat not too long ago on games you like to see a demake of. And it was inspired because I recently discovered there's a Halo for Game Boy Color demake, which was pretty interesting. So those demakes are always kind of fascinating. So, and another one I just discovered last week is Metroid Dread on Game Boy Color. So, but yeah. So, anyways, that will do it for tonight's episode of Top 5. Thank you, everyone on the panel, for hanging out and talk more video games with me, because that's why I started my channel, because I love talking about video games. And everyone in chat, I think Sergey was here from the very beginning. Thanks for hanging out with us for 4.5 hours.
Thank you,
everyone. You have a great night, and we will see you all later. And as always, in the meantime, game on.
Yeah.